Check 1, 2. Awesome sauce. Good morning out there. How y'all doing? I do multi-stream chat. I don't. Okay. Grant permission. Chat. Authorize. Oh, come on. I don't need any of that crap. More crap. Oh, I can now see all of your chat. Sweet. I guess there are big Streamlabs changes. Check 1, 2, mic check. Good morning out there. How y'all doing? We've got this morning. We've got stock market flattish up, and we also have vols up, which is good if you're a vol trader. Or if you chose to go to long volatility, you're good this morning. Bears tied up this morning. No joy, right? They have some time. They've got the rest of the day, and they have 2 more events. Well, first of all, Vol Gang is doing well this morning. Volatility was up yesterday and this morning. Bulls looking for a new all-time high. They actually got the tick yesterday, so we'll take a look at that as well this morning. I would not count the Bears out yet this morning. They have 2 events. They've got the 10 a.m. Non-farm payrolls revision, and then at 2 p.m. they've got the minutes from the FOMC, but that volatility might be considered good volatility. So let's say they get some doom and gloom at 10 a.m. If we bleed down or at any kind of bleeding down from that, I wouldn't expect the minutes to be. I wouldn't expect them to be hawkish. They could be. You know, more of the data dependent stuff, and that you're as a bull, you're looking for language in the minutes that they're not just data dependent, but they're going to cut rates in September. That's basically what you're looking for. That could give us the push higher to test the all-time highs today. So maybe we get a dip and rip or something like that. Volatility is also likely still high this morning, not only because of the report at 10 and the report at 2 p.m., 2 or 2:30, I think, but also because we've got some geopolitical risk. We've got presidential risk, and then we've got political and geopolitical risk still ahead of us. The Iran-Israel deal is falling apart again, of course. Like, we need the adults in the room, I'll be honest on that one. But then we also have incursions in Russia that are a little bit more than people ever expected, right? We've got a new Ukrainian front in Russia This morning there was drones shot out of the sky of Moscow, so there's some incursions heading into Moscow. Moscow's like 250 miles as the crow flies from the border of Ukraine. It's very much closer than you think. So there are some incursions going on right now. So that elevated volatility is there. You can also see that the CL short. So CL is like one of the most shorted issues out there right now. Should be until next summer. So any kind of geopolitical strife, because it's so highly shorted, it should squeeze in a big way. There's still squeezing going on this morning with that. Another note, too, is that TNX is coming into last known support. So we'll take a look at those this morning. We've got some stuff to look at for the 10 a.m. It's 9:47, so we got like 13 minutes until we get to the JA or the non-farms revision. And there's a pretty much a war going on social media about this. There's like two sides to this. The guy that I follow that's never in my feed, like Twitter's a weird fucking thing. Like I spent last night like following new people and clicking like alert, but like Twitter's algos are weird. You just don't see people unless you're interacting with them every day. Sometimes you'll see me like interact with Jedi Marcus, and I do it because I don't want him. He'll fall out of my feed, and then all of a sudden I've talked to him again. Sometimes I'll even say I don't like you, Jedi. I'm only doing that so you're in my feed. But I went and checked the feed yesterday for some follows that I trust about the non-farms revision. And one guy in particular last night was like, there's some heavy hitters out there that are really harping on this non-farms revision. I take it into consideration, the guy said, but he also said there's going to be a lot of egg on faces because there's like a war brewing, yesterday there was a war brewing by some pretty big talking heads. As a matter of fact, if you know who Simon Says is, I'm good friends with him on FinTwit. Last night he was talking to Nick Timros, and Nick Timros point blank told him, he's like, dude, there's so much fucking misinformation here on Twitter. It makes my head spin. He's like, I can't even keep up. He's like, I don't even know what to say anymore. I don't know who to respond to. I don't know who to talk to. And Twitter's known for that. Twitter's like, even I don't care if you like Elon. I don't care if you're a Republican or whatever, or MAGA, but Twitter and Reddit's the same way. Like, it's misinformation highway. That's all it is. It's like astroturfing, foreign influences, literal crazy people with like mental health issues that run the roost. And the same shit goes on Reddit. Doesn't matter where you go. It's everywhere these days. So anyways, it was fascinating to read some of the posts that I saw from market professionals last night. These guys that like work in Chicago, CBOE, stuff like that, talking about these big accounts that are taking sides in this event at 10 a.m. So we'll find out. The one thing I will say about it is that where I live in Wayne County, our unemployment rate boomed. It's went from like 3.46 to 5.9 or 6.9, which is velocity. Now, that's bad in the short term, but not necessarily in the long term. And you guys that follow Wolf Richter will tell you that one report doesn't make a trend, but many months does. So we'll have to see what that impact is this morning. With that revision, is that a trend now? Is there revisions that impact the velocity of unemployment? And I want you to know something. We've been saying this since last year. When people are questioning rate cuts, the danger is always the velocity of basically inflation and unemployment. If you see a really fast move down in inflation, slam down into inflation, then we slam back up. You would also expect a ramp in unemployment at the same time. And there's danger there. Like, we can go up a couple ticks, down a couple ticks, up a couple ticks, down a couple ticks, and we can have months where we have out of range stuff as long as it comes back in line within 3 months. So that's not velocity either. Like, 1 month of crazy data does not make velocity. It is fascinating, though, right now. There some other stuff. So I have a ranch in my family. And if any guys watching out there, like, corn's getting destroyed, wheat is getting destroyed, like absolutely fucking destroyed right now, and it's not funny. And yesterday, lumber got a 1,000 or 1,100% tariff increase for Canada for dumping cheap lumber. They dump cheap lumber in the U.S. and also subsidize their lumber harvesters. So basically they're saying, basically what they're doing is, let's say they sell, I don't know, I forget what it's called, it's like 1,000 board feet or something like that. Figure every 1,000 board feet of lumber that they sell here, let's say sell it for $100. They're getting a subsidy from Canada for like $50 or something like that. So the U.S. is like, no. We're charging 15 or 150 now, or we're gonna put a tariff to make it $150 now. We're gonna pocket the 50 ourselves. You're not gonna get it from your government or whatever, because the lumber probably costs them $10 or something like that. So, anyways, there's some of that stuff going on too in the background. So inflation may not be as high as you really truly think, and there could also still be, which I think Biden talked about, there could be so PPI is going down to some extent. And then the government's stepping in and raising PPI, or there could be a bump in that until Canada folds on those subsidies, if they even do, or if it creates an even bigger trade war, and then or a trade war. But then we also have within all that, we've got some greed likely going on from the CPI side, from actual people that are providing these end use goods to you, right? And goods, not necessarily services. We have pretty good services right now too. Our services are outstanding. Our goods suck right now. People buying actual goods is very low. Services are high. They're not the good services. The economy we're creating is not the best, but that's still okay for our stock market. Our stock market really doesn't care as much about the kind of economy. If we're running hot GDP, and if our economy's pumping along, and I don't know, you're buying OnlyFans girls and not lumber or I don't know, chairs and shit and new microwaves and TVs and whatever the fuck it is you guys buy. But you guys did most of that during COVID, so I don't think we're there quite yet. We figured you'd probably get, 3 to 5 years at least on most of those goods. And I would say even 7 for some of the stuff, like the you guys are buying like bathroom fixtures and shit and renovating your kitchens. Probably get 7 years out of that, maybe 10. So we'll swing back into that stuff, like buying goods. We'll hopefully get back into that buying action the next few years. And we also have the recessionary expectation trade of like shopping at Walmart and shit and Ulta and all those like a Dollar General shit, cheap goods and stuff. There's an expectation there'll be some of that going on the next year or two. So our economy is still running. People still have money. They're still spending money. It's just not what you'd expect for a good economy. Okay, so 10 a.m. we've got that report coming out in the next 4 minutes. Let's fly over really quick and take a look at the main screen here. And let's take a quick peek at the trigger screen. So, number one, vols are, let's see if the vols are still up. So VIX 9-day still cranking. It's coming up into its daily trigger at $18. Let's take a quick look at that just so you can see it. So we got the buy zone down here. That big old green, you know where that green line we have down here? This is the buy zone. Whenever we get down into it, you buy it. We came down into it back on the 19th on Monday. Vols cranking or volatility cranking right now, but right up into the VIX 9-day up here. And we're really looking for some kind of rejection above. So maybe get a quick squeeze up for the volatility. If the market does not, if the market blows off or says, fuck it, we've got bigger fish to fry this week, you could see a rejection on this $18 VIX 9-day. So if you are long volatility, you likely want to take the money and run up here. If there's a rejection and we head lower, take a peek at that really quick. The one thing I would note too, though, is that we have the half-an-hour trigger crossing the hourly trigger right here, and that could actually squeeze us up higher. We're going to talk about volatility and trading higher too. It's not this trade exactly right here, but we'll talk about it. We did a special report last night on this. We have volatility in the market, and we also have spot price up with spot volatility up. So we'll talk about that later today at some point. We are squeezing right now, I believe, on SPY. Let's go back up here at the top right-hand side. Hold on here. Trigger screen. So we've got one big thing to look at here. We did trade yesterday. We were able to get above this node right here. So we've removed this node. We have one more right here, but I think we've already tagged it. Put that there. And that's basically your 560, 562, but 560 more importantly. And as you can see over here, we broke above it yesterday. So this one doesn't really count either, does it? This 560, we nailed it yesterday, right? So the only thing left to get above would be the intraday high yesterday, which is this yellow box. And then above that, we only have to really deal with prior highs. I mean, there can be some, prior highs up here. There can be some kind of an argument here that we've got some other stuff to get past. So we go to a 4-hour. Where am I at here? Can be some argument that there's, some resistance here, or possibly even here at 562. Put this one up. Tight here. 562.49. We're the only other one that I could think of on a 1 hour. Where are we at here? Why is this not going? Why is this not doing this right? Yeah, I don't see anything on the 1 hour, so maybe just that 562.49 is going to be another one to pay close attention to. And then up here, 565.12 on intraday R1. You've got 560.59. R2 sits directly on that 4-hour red candle. And then you've got R3 right below the testing of prior highs. And then, of course, above we've got the RTXL just above it on an intraday basis. 10 a.m. Let's see if we can, give me a quick second here. Let's get back to the main screen. We'll see what this revise up is. We've got VIX 9-day now cranking higher. Bears, dude, I'm like, you got 3 days, Bears. Bears, no joy, no love. Let's see if we get the new high right now. Let's hide that. We want to see if we can get this new high. I want to just check this, see if we can catch it. It's pretty close, not quite there. No new high that I can see. No, that might be a new high. Yeah, that's like to a penny. That's like to a penny. We got a new high just then, so that's good. That's overall bullish. Okay, 1 second here. Had to do goddamn like 10-factor authentication this morning to get online. So a nice new high right now, trading 560.85. I'll have to check that against yesterday's high, but it looks like it's a new high on SPY. VIX still cranking. Give me 1 quick second here, and I'll go over the revisions with you. No, I don't want to import. Why can't I bring this stuff up? God, it's like never ending. It's like every morning I come inside of every morning I come inside here and I'm like, it's like update, 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 update. Turn that on. Traders add to Fed easing bets before jobs data, sees 100 BPS in 2024. Hold on here. I think we got a tick. I think we got 1 penny. I think we just grabbed the 1 penny high, which is all we need. That's all you need. It shows strength inside the market. Dude, where is all of my stuff? Hang tight 1 second here, guys.
And so again, still no sign of an official release of these BLS numbers.
So no sign of BLS numbers right now. You know what they're doing out there, right? Jerome's out there and Jenny Yellen, they've got the black marker and they're like, they're like, revise lower, change the math.
And in a minute's time, we're going to look out for the BLS. It will release its annual benchmark revision to the payrolls data. And by way of expectations, Goldman Sachs does expect the data to show a down revision between 0.6 and 1 million.
Also this morning, Target cranking this morning, lifting S&P 500 up. 14% gains in Target. We've talked about Walmart. We haven't talked about Target in particular, but in that same class. Another good, not necessarily we're going to go into recession, but perceived recession trade down the road. There's still major disagreements between Israel and Hamas. Analog Devices had a beat. Arch Resources
Until the top of the hour.
to merge with Console Energy. Macy's beats earnings. Target beats. TJX beats. What else we got here? Oh, and don't forget we've got a 20-year bond auction today. I was a little disappointed. I was hoping that TLT would go down into this bond auction, that I could long
Not seen the revisions as of yet.
that I could long TLT. A little bit of weakness here in SPOOs.
Still no sign of a release from the BLS. Nothing hitting the wires yet in terms of a press release on these BLS numbers. The moves that we saw in the dollar and the yields have since reversed as well.
Yeah, and yields down here. So TNX down here is like sitting. It's like parked right down where perceived support is. Blowing through that support. Nice. So there's TNX for you. See if we can get a nice little rip down in TNX here.
And just making you aware, not seeing the figure as of yet, but just seeing a bit of downside in Treasuries creep in here and some upside in the dollar. As mentioned, still on the lookout for that figure.
Fucking Janet Yellen's out there with the whiteout. Jerome's out there with the black pen. Before they fucking release the numbers. Oh, God. Remain vigilant here. There's volatility for 10 a.m. There's still volatility for the minutes. There is no crystal ball on this stuff. There's a real big disagreement on whether this matters or doesn't matter. And there's some pretty big names weighing in on whether it matters or not. So just wait for this stuff to come in. I'll read some stuff to you while you get ready for these numbers here. Don't forget the bond auction at 1 p.m. What else we got today? We've got 17-week bill auction at 11:30. We know about the FOMC minutes. We know Jackson's Hole is going on. Tomorrow we got claims, initial claims, I should say. PMI flash for manufacturing services and composite. Existing home sales tomorrow. That's a good one, actually. Existing home sales is going to be a fascinating one. There's a ton of like zombie houses and apartments that have been parked in the market that imply the market is higher, but it actually is not. Rent prices are actually going down. If you pay a high rent price right now, and even if the ask is high right now, you can likely negotiate lower. If you feel like you're stuck in an apartment or a house as a renter, I would be trying to negotiate with your current landlord, and if they point out that rents are higher, I'd be seeking out some of those rentals and just inquire if you can get a lower rent. Nice new high up here. Bears unable to get it done this morning. Volgang stoked. Volgang did very well this morning. They're trading VIX 9-day still elevated.
Seen the revisions from the BLS, but nonetheless we have seen some downside in treasuries, albeit has paired most of that move, and also dollar moving to session highs of 101.63. But as mentioned, yet to see that figure, but still, of course, are on the lookout.
Dollar can be high too because of so this stuff happened like yesterday with lumber. Dixie could be high because of some of these tariffs going on, not necessarily these revisions. There's other reasons for the dollar to go up. It's not just this stuff. Also note that I put a special report out for you last night. So on Friday of last week, our chat was going crazy. Thursday it picked up, and then Friday it got out of control. I started getting DMs on Twitter starting like Thursday, Friday, but then Saturday and Sunday. I got people like literally DMing me really whacked out shit. They like low follow accounts, 100 followers, 300 followers, 500 followers. And so on Friday, we ended up addressing the bear case for seasonality or seasonal low in September and October. Perceived volatility, data, events, rate cuts, you name it, and charted out a path to the downside. Now, in the meantime, we've been chatting about the May.
On the energy footing here, according to Reuters sources, Rosneft has resumed LPG supplies from the Rosbrand subsidiary damaged by a fire.
In the meantime, we talked about the bottom in our last bottom that we had in Volmageddon 2.0. And we looked at May. We're going to look at it again this morning. And we said, it looks like we could do May all over again, right? Where you come into all-time highs or the prior high, and then you blast past it. Now, if you recall in that time period, we talked about Volmageddon 2.0 a lot. We had Vol Wiz on, right, talking about Volmageddon 2.0 and the risk of it in the market. This is way back, right? We had him on the show about this. And we've discussed, like, do we just scream past the prior high and then just go vertical, straight vertical? And I'm like, I got 600 on this. I got 600 on Elliott Wave. David AMS was like, on ICT, I've got 600 too, 6,000, whatever it is. And so we're all, or I'm scratching. I don't think David was scratching his head. I was definitely scratching my head. Even on Friday, I reached out to some people on FinTwit. I reached out to Simon Says, reached out to Gavin May, said, and they even wanted to know why we've got like. So I'm like, I've got like NVDA trading.
Just to clarify, we're still not seeing the official data release just yet. Desk is on the lookout. Just acknowledge the questions that we're getting through. It's not being released just yet, from what we can tell.
I've got NVDA trading like 136, maybe 160 on a great report, but then like take the money and run, and then a trade like $80, then a trade to $184 or something like that. But I've got SPOOs going to fucking 600. And then yesterday, McGilligot came out and said, we have real risk or nightmare risk of another like uncontrollable move higher. Now, his point was that it could last into September OPEX or end of month, September end of month. I was like, I don't know, man. I think it can run into October. And then I checked out. I checked out the last time we popped the collar. We ran into the next month. So then yesterday, I'm like, maybe McGilligot's not even giving this enough time. Maybe it blasts into like the first 2 weeks of not just the end of September, but October. If it really got legs. I was thinking, in my view, I was like, maybe we could do it before we get to September. Wrap it up all nice and neat. Some blood right now. Woo! Bear's panting right now. Bear hair growing right now. Bear's hot and bothered right now. Yay, volatility, baby. So I'm like, I guess like we've been talking about it. People are like, you're out of your fucking mind. And my original thought was, well, if we can get 600 by September or 28th, maybe. Oh, great. Awesome sauce. If not, no big deal. We go into seasonal weakness, okay? But then yesterday, McGilligot, I mean, I trust that motherfucker. That guy's a badass. I'd get on my knees and my hands and knees, and I'd be like, whatever you want, buddy. He gets wrong calls, but he's like a badass trader. Dude's a badass. Hella smart. Mad respect for him. So he's kind of telling us, like, you guys are right. That's definitely a possibility. And I'm like, oh, shit. Okay. So last night we put out like a counter argument for the argument of a seasonal weakness, September and October, that there's like an upside risk trade too. But even last Friday, we talked about how if you're expecting seasonal weakness in September and October, you still only start with ratio spreads to protect the upside move. If the market oh, dude, I want to buy that so bad right now. I want to buy that. Should I buy that right now? All right, just sit on your hands, Cap. I told myself I was like, I'm not going to do anything today. I was like, I don't want to deal with this exact thing right here, so I'm just going to fucking chill. It's good to see VIX up too. Like VIX up today is good. Resets VIX for you if you're a bull. You want to see VIX up. You want to see a reset of VIX. You have not lost price today, so if you're a bull, that's good. You're catching some dip buys down here. This is all positive. You want this as a bull. Cool it off a little bit. Grab a dip. This is all good for you if you're a bull right now. Resetting the VIX. good actionable dip to buy, all that good stuff. So I made one or two revisions to my plan last night. I'm like, the plan always was to collapse down to SPY, start with a bear put spread, a bear ratio spread, put back spread, I think it's also called. But I did make some revisions. Like I was thinking of selling calls on the September 28th high. No, sorry, August 28th high. I was going to sell calls on SPY, and now I can't. I got to sell them. I got to sell calls on the August 28th high. I want to sell calls on SPY higher than 600, like higher than 600. So I got to revise higher on that. And then I think I'm also on whatever this low is right now, or the pullback maybe if we get all-time highs, or if we trade this here. If we trade this here, I've got us on a pullback to maybe add some OTM calls for second week of October to 600. Like some shit dirt cheap lottos. So whatever after this trade is, lottos for shit tickets to cover my ass in case we do get that McGilligot unusual like third fucking wave up. It kind of makes sense, right? It kind of makes sense because it puts us into like this like major roll into 25. You remember we got the prior high over here? Oh, and I got to do stuff for you guys. Hold on here. While this is going on, I got more crap to do. VIX cooling off right now, back testing. You might want to look for a squeeze, like on SPY, a squeeze and dump. Watch out for like a quick squeeze and then a dump. We're back testing right now the monthly trigger on VIX 9-day, and we have a cross coming up on the half an hour and hourly trigger. Still holding local support, though, on SPX Gamma. That's good to see. Constructive. Still holding it up, baby. It's like the smoking a cigarette and doing the rings. No loss of support so far in SPX. Got some nice put wall developing higher now at 5,400. That's good to see.
Revisions numbers here. Some analysts on social media saying that this event has been delayed.
The event's been delayed now. Local support holding up very nicely on SPX Gamma. I'll post this in the Discord for you. Gamma flip is raised now, marching higher.
We are now less than 10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, where we get the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories, a draw of 2.2 million expected on the prior build of 1.357 million.
We've got some good call development to the upside as well.
So seeing US employment rose 1.3% in the year through March 2024, according to the BLS. So again, US employment rose 1.3% in the year through March 2024, according to the BLS. So that's again the BLS being cited by the Newswires here. No sign of an official publication or breakdown from the BLS yet. Nothing being printed on the wires either, other than this one number. Again, the US employment rose 1.3% in the year through March 2024, according to the BLS. So the wires on that BLS number say that that's according to the quarterly census of employment and wages. So this does seem to be separate from the 12-month revision of payrolls data that we're expecting from the BLS.
And folks, just again to acknowledge all the questions coming into the desk, this data still has not been released just yet. We are, of course, on the lookout. No official release has happened just yet. It's around 10 minutes now to the bottom of the hour. We will get the weekly crude inventories. For those who want expectations, I would point you towards the newsfeed where all of that is there. We're going to try and keep the squawk as silent as possible until we get this BLS revision.
So in 5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, we expect the release of the weekly EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories forecast a draw of 2.2 million on the prior build of 1.357 million. Range sees a build of 2 million to a draw of 4.73 million.
That last thing that I just posted to you answers part of that question about semiconductor ETFs. When I told you about the numbers, why do I not have NVDA going with SPOOs up to 600? So I have some concerns on that. That's a big one right there. Is there more like there was some more data that came out that said that like some of these funds are not necessarily buying individual tickers. They're buying ETFs. So there's some language change over the past week or two, from professional or institutional market participants. They were like there was like this mantra, like they switched from, like, remember they were doing like mag 7, spec growth, blah 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 blah. Then they switched to like quality stocks and ETFs. This was when they were saying that they were getting out of mag 7, way before the drop, right? Before even before text or the mag 7 stuff started correcting. And there's some verbiage change this week where
of this BLS data just yet. Some market contacts who claim that they've called the BLS, and again, this is impossible to verify, are claiming it's a revision down of 818,000. Again, I've not seen that data myself. Please treat with caution. We're just conveying some information from a usually reliable market source.
One minute remaining for the inventories numbers. I'll lead with the EIA crude inventories.
did they say 800? I think he said 800 and 8,000.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of financial.
So the expectation was U.S. employment likely 300,000 less than reported at the March 2024. There's some unsubstantiated
Draw 4 spots 649 million, draw 4 spots 649 million. That's lower than the expected draw of 2 spot 2 million. Gasoline inventory is a draw of 1 spot 606 million, draw 1 spot 606 million, higher than the expected draw of 1 spot 8 million. Distillate inventory is a draw of 3 spot 312 million, 3 spot 312 million draw, which is lower than the expected draw of 1 million. Cushing inventory is a draw of 0 spot 56 million, a draw of 0 spot 56 million.
I got people trying to fucking talk to me on Twitter right now. I'm like, these fucking people don't realize that I'm on a goddamn show. Like, I can't talk to you on Twitter. So the expectation was U.S. unemployment likely 300 less than reported at March 2024. The U.S. BLS will publish its annual benchmark revision employment at 10 a.m. Economists expect the employment total at March 2024 will be reduced by 300,000. Although this is a large number, it's unlikely to shock either the Fed or markets, largely because both have already acknowledged discrepancies between BLS data that gleaned from census and state employment numbers. I think Timros was making that argument yesterday as well. Indeed, Fed Governor Bowman noted in a speech Tuesday employment gains had likely been overstated. For that 300,000 downward revision forecast by UBS, the economics team have worked through the difference between the different employment measures to reconcile where the error lies in NFP. Looks like NFP overstated employment gains by around 30K per month. April 2023 through March 2024, blaming the bulk of that on inaccuracies in the residual birth death model. That piece of NFP adjustment is the technique by which the BLS judges the net between new business startups. Blame it on the rain. Blame it on the rain. When they tell you that the numbers are fudged, well, fucking A, you're right, they are. They got, but like there's like people like that have worked for the Fed and the Treasury departments, not just like Fed chairs and shit, like hella smart scientists. They've like reported in books like autobiographies, like we do all this work, bring it to a chair, and the chair's like, yeah, I'm gonna go with what I think is gonna happen. Thanks for your data. Get back to work. You see that shit in C-suites too. Little bit of weakness again.
US payroll revision,
BLS data be renamed BS data.
So the BLS issues its prelim benchmark revisions down 818K.
Woo!
So US Labor Department says the preliminary
Coming in hot.
on payroll's benchmark revision would cut the March 2024 level of employment by 818,000 or 0.5%.
Oops. Oops. I would assume here that anyone out there that says that they don't fudge their shit.
Still not seen the BLS official release just yet.
Sorry about that. That's that woo thing is coming from Financial Juice. I guess anyone that says they don't fudge their data doesn't have a leg to stand on anymore. I mean, I don't know. I guess we do this in our house every tax year. Like literally every tax year, we miss some shit, and we find it, and we're like, "Oh fuck, we're fucked again." You got an extra 50K, honey? You got an extra 30K? You got an extra 100K floating around? Or what the conversation I had with Joe is, where did all that money go?
Crude draw 4.649 million, Cushing draw 560,000, distillate draw 3.312 million, gasoline draw 1.61 million. So that's draws across the board there.
It doesn't really matter how much you make.
So 1.5 billion sterling of 2033 index-linked gilts, 28th August.
Let's take a look at velocity is neutral. It's not bullish or bearish.
In terms of weekly crude production, up 100,000 at 13.4 million barrels a day.
It's just neutral right now. No decision of up or down. This looks bullish as fuck, though. This looks great. Series of higher lows. Half an hour trigger held. I'm sure a bunch of people getting cut up. I looked at yesterday's trading. Oof.
So we have posted out the Bureau of Labor Statistics CES prelim benchmark announcement on the feed for anyone interested.
It's like yesterday I lost money. Oh no, I made money in my first trade. Bank. Made good money in my first trade. Second trade, lost a little bit of money. But then I ended up converting to shares. I'm up this morning. But it was really fascinating. I got a guy that I follow on FinTwit for Gamma. And he follows zero dates, call, selling and buying, put selling and buying Gamma throughout the day. And if you hadn't closed short yesterday in the middle of the day, or closed or like sold calls got destroyed into the middle of the day, we had that upside move later in the afternoon. Squeezing higher now, trading 561.21. Looking to trade 562.49 right now. IWM trying to break above right now. Q's trying to break above right now and trade 490. Oh, sorry about that. Q's trying to break out and trade 490 right now. Dixie catching a bid right now. VIX 9-day parked
of 818,000. So those initial rumors that we heard seemingly confirmed here in the official release. revision lower 818,000.
818.
Had sought somewhere between 600,000 and a million. Positics in treasuries, few negatics in equities. That's the BLS annual benchmark revisions to the payrolls number, revised lower by 818,000.
Not 881, 818. Zero Hedge saying that everybody knew this back in March.
US Treasury 10-year
And just
yield
in terms
turns
of the
positive
impact
after
on the
payroll revision
unemployment
data.
rate,
10-year yield last
the
up
BLS
at
says that this would
2.825%.
cut the level of employment by 0.5%.
It's not that bad. It's not as bad as what was being pushed. So just to know, we had a new high over here, and we had a new high right here earlier. Pushed up higher. Should get another pump up here to 562.49. We are above R1. R2 is at 562.49. We should trade that next. Should also get a roll down on volatility until 2 p.m. Come on now, come back up, triggers. Bears getting annihilated, I'm assuming. Again, can't catch a win, save their lives. Volatility being reset this morning as well. This is positive for the market without any major downside moves.
The implications of this data as it gets wider dissemination now, finally. Little change in Fed pricing here, not too much at all. About 32 basis points priced for that September meeting in terms of cuts. That was 33 before the data. And in terms of the end of the year, around about 100 basis points of cuts are priced.
Yeah, it's 100 basis points in total.
Prior to the release.
That was already priced in, though, that we already had those numbers. Also, be very careful of a reversion trade here. We can go up here, slap it, come slamming straight back down as dealers will reprice. Consumer staples hits record high, last up 1%. Q's marching higher right now, looking to trade 490. Coming into R2 at 484.97 on Q's. R2. SPX looking to trade to local resistance at 56.50. IWM still trying to break through a bunch of volatility on high here. They got a lot of work to do. Or I'm sorry, yeah, it's IWM, right? What the fuck is DIA? DIA beginning to break through. They got a bunch of vol to break through too, and they have a reversal coming up here shortly. If they can get above all this crap, trade 412, 413. Nice back test down here in the half-an-hour trigger, hourly trigger. New high over here. Higher high. Now testing 562.49. Pay close attention if we can get the high tick here. It would imply they're going to go up and retest all-time highs.
And folks, just to acknowledge, it looks like equity complex is picking up a bit now. And again, not really sure this is too associated with the BLS data. Fed pricing, as we mentioned, hasn't moved all that much. And our bonds are actually a bit lower versus pre-release times. Might be that with this out of the way, traders can just concentrate on the broader picture again. There has been some optimism around the retail sector, ex-Macy's today, of course. So it might just be a function of those factors rather than the BLS revisions that we've just seen a very short time ago.
God damn, I have to talk to attorneys today, too. So my plan this morning is I'm going to go in there. I'm going to do the 10 a.m. release. I'm going to sneak away for a few hours, come back for the 2:30 minutes. It's already 10:48. Already 10:48. Okay, I'm going to read this to you really quick. U.S. non-farm payrolls revised down by 800. I think you guys already heard this via the Squawk. I'm just going to read it to you one more time. U.S. non-farm payrolls revised down by 818,000. The U.S. BLS, or as short seller ST wants to call them, USBS, just released the non-farm payrolls benchmark revision, which is lower by 818,000, non-seasonally adjusted. The revision is mainly due to the services sector, with professional services less than 358,000 in leisure. Professional services negative 358,000, leisure minus 150,000, and manufacturing minus 115,000. More blood than expected back here, going all the way back down to the original squeeze back here. Remember, we're expecting volatility today. We're expecting a resetting of the VIX today. You should expect wild-ass moves like this today. What else we got here? That's all I can see there. Turn that off. People getting killed right now. I'm reading some posts on reading posts on Twitter right now. People getting annihilated. I'm so fucking glad I'm not trading this today. No fucking way. Whole trade erased down the half-an-hour trigger. Yeah, I've got no positions on today. I've got no positions on. I guess you could say I've got 100 shares of SPY on, I guess. But I already own thousands of shares of SPY, so it's a drop in the bucket. All the way down to the hourly trigger now. Yeehaw, daddy. Bears gar. Bears out there probably at home fucking Chaz is like, Chaz shaved off all his hair and now his hair pops back out again. Another dip buy opportunity down here in the hourly trigger for you if you want to get gangster. Trading a low just now, 558.55. Still not that low though. We had a high. We're at the lows of Tuesday at 12:30. Don't get all crazy yet there, Bears. Bears like we're gonna get 3-4 days down into Friday. Is Chaz in the chat right now or not? Where's Chaz at? Is he here? Let me ask you a serious question right now. We're trading the hourly trigger. If you're a bull, are you buying this? I'm always fascinated by this. If we get down to a dip buy, you're going to buy it or you're going to wait for things to improve? When we're at a top. This is where I kind of wanted to buy a dip, was down here today. Somewhere down in here I want to buy a dip. Now here's your chance, bulls. I wouldn't buy a dip here if I was a bull. Sorry. I shouldn't say. I'm just egging you on right now. You want to see a little bit more improvement. You want to see price get back above that 1 in 5. Not yet. Not quite yet here. You remember, it's Vixpiration, man. I'm telling you guys, like, Vixpiration, I don't fuck with it. I don't fuck with it. I do not fuck with it. 2, 3, 4. It's like not even that you're a good trader. It's like 2, 3, 4 moves, roll down. Let it do its thing. Sit here and get cut up like, yeah, I'm winning. Oh my God, I just blew up 50 grand. Woo! No thanks. I'll live to trade another day. Easier setups. Got people on FinTwit. I got like crazy people on. You guys should read that. I made a post this morning from Politico. God, like, we had like people yesterday calling me not a real Democrat. Like, I feel like our part, like, I really want that like ranked choice stuff. It's like you got like 2 versions of MAGA. No offense to you if you're a MAGA guy. I got no hate for whatever you are. I really don't care what you are, to be honest. But you like need your own party. Sorry. If you're MAGA, you need your own party. We got people in my own party that are fucking going crazy right now. I was watching some protests and shit, and I'm like, I don't want those fucking people in my party. I'm like, I'm serious. Like, we need the rational people in charge. And like, I'm reading the story from Politico, and you got like, this isn't America. This is very small numbers of people, running around playing literal traitor Confederates. And then you got police officers joining them. Fucking traitors to the I swear to God, traitors to the goddamn United States of America. We got some in our own party too. They're everywhere. There's this a thing going on in our country where you wouldn't have seen this in the 80s, the 90s, even the 2000s. And there's like mentally ill people, kid you not, mentally fucking ill people that have a voice and they have no business having a voice. I'm just like, what the fuck? Social media, man. Like astroturfing, social media. It's like poison to our country. Get your own fucking party. Trust me, no one's going to vote for you. Fucking insano. You guys should read that post that I posted this morning. It is sketchy as fuck. Highly disturbing. And I'm like, I'm a 2A Dem too. Like, I'm for gun rights. You know, it's like so bizarre. It's like, they're going to do this, we're going to do that. I'm like, no. No. Like, they put these wedge issues in so that you can, like, you have to pick a side, you know? The whole pick a side thing, I'm like, get fucked. Pick a side, my ass. Like, it's so fucking insane. You know, I can feel bad for Palestinians, but not fucking support Hamas. Like, it's so fucked up. And it's like everywhere. Extremism. We have extremism in our politics right now. Everywhere. It's everywhere. The literal, like, mentally ill and bots. Fucking bots and outside influence. Corporations do it too. It's so fucked up. And the weird part is they're not just doing it in politics, they're doing it everywhere. Like astroturfing products and services. It's like it's not even just politics. Like everything we do, everything that's out there is fucking fake. Like I think to myself, like, what are we going to look back on this time and think about this time period in like 20 years, 50 years, just look back in this period and be like, what the fuck were they thinking? It's like looking back on TV dinners and going, God, they thought that was good food. What the fuck were they thinking? TV dinners were never good. They're terrible. It's like, you want the adults in the room. You know what I mean? Just the adults. And that's like the silent America. They're not on FinTwit going crazy. They're like, silent America is the majority of America. You wouldn't know it though, right? You wouldn't know it by like what you read and shit, what you see on TV and what you see on fucking I mean, even the news organizations are in on this shit, right? Like they're just as fucking complicit. I was reading that story from Political. I'm like, these people are in like the thousands, right? But we have millions of citizens in this country, millions, hundreds of millions. But they got this voice that's like they are 100 million, and they're not. It's like the most fucked up shit. And you're like fighting with bots on FinTwit. Like fucking. Fighting with bots on Reddit. Trying to shape opinion. It's so fucking wild. Meanwhile, you have like silent America. 1800s, the U.S., you draped the American flag over your back and forced these fucks to have their own flag. These days, we give up that flag. We shouldn't. You don't let them take that flag from you. Ever. Seriously. You don't let traitors drape the American flag over their fucking back. Get fucked. Fucking seriously. Make them wear the Confederate flag. Make them wear the Nazi flag. Make them fucking drop their own fucking flag. So we can point them out and identify them. They're not 2A. Fucking traitors. Yeah, exactly. Fun feast. I just read that. We're in like the pizza roll. Well, actually, pizza rolls are pretty good. They're not good, but I'll pop some in my mouth. They used to be really good. When I was a kid, pizza rolls they used a different dough. It was like fried egg roll or something. When I was a kid, they were banging. My kids love that shit though. I got them a bag at like Costco and throw them in the freezer for them. Thanks for that, H-bomb. Yeah, like I see like this protesters like at the Palestinian flag, like put that shit down, like just drape an American flag over your. It's so bizarre, and they're being fed too. Like in my own party, we've got the same shit going on. Like literally, in my own party, we've got like you speak to a protester, man. Some of the shit that comes out of their mouth is fucking crazy. You're just like, what did you say? You want us to invade Israel? Get fucked. Like, I feel really fucking bad for Palestinians. Like really fucking bad. But some of the solutions that are being tossed around, you're just like sound like MAGA, not MAGA, but the MAGA extremists, and you're just like, and I get like the base case of where MAGA started from. I understand like the drain the swamp thing. I want to drain the swamp as a Democrat too. I don't think you're the only one that wants that. But then like all the crazy comes out, and you're just like, and then you're like, well, you're not truly a Republican if you don't take on crazy with you. You know, there's like hijacking of parties. Make your own fucking party. Seriously, do it. Nobody's going to vote for you. We already know it. Nobody wants goddamn government in their fucking hospital room. Get the fuck out of here. Want Uncle Sam in the hospital room with me and my wife? Get the fuck on out of here. Keep that shit in church on Sunday. Even my mom said that. I grew up Catholic, too. My mom would, like, whisper to us, we don't want the government in our goddamn fucking, or a church inside of my own home, my bedroom. Fucking out of my mind. Insano. It's like batshit crazy backwoods shit. We need state-run hospitals back too for the mentally infirm. We did away with that shit in the 70s. That was a bad move. We should have reformed hospitalizations. And then take their fucking social media away from them at the same time. No fucking phone for you. You can't fucking go on Twitter and purport to say who you are. No guns for you either. You get no guns, no phone. We're going to lock you up. Literally, straight jacket. I'm not being literal here. Being figurative here. Let the adults negotiate with each other. And then, of course, the people need to clean out Congress, too. And the State House of Reps. All the fucking 100 millionaire shit. They're all 100 millionaires. Backroom deals. Slush funds. Telling you that you're going to get this, you get that instead. Bailouts for the wrong people. Man, it's everywhere. This looks positive here, just so you know. This is all looking pretty good. There's a... Not there yet, but watch that bar right there. Watch it closely. How's the VIX doing right now? This is good. VIX is going up. We don't have one. If you're a bull right now, there's one good thing to see here. Even if we roll down here, I want you to know that even if we continue to roll down, I want you to know something. Like price right now, we're at 559, right? We're at 559 right now, right? But VIX 9 days already trading a high of 1697. This is all healthy for the market. I want you to know that. It's not like we're trading fucking 540. VIX is only at 17. You want to see VIX like crank 20, 30 bucks for VIX expiration, and you don't want to see the market lose too much. It's more positive than anything. Like the correlation between price and VIX. None of this is really negative right now for a bull, so. no, like, we're not trading 5,300 today. So calm down if you're a bull out there. Don't be like setting your pants on fire and shit. Haven't lost the hourly trigger yet. Dude, Joe's here right now. Joe, like, I really want you to go on. I need you to go on like Twitter, man, and like, I remember I was talking to you about like the Buffett rules and like Diamonds. Actually, like Jamie Diamonds are fucking Jamie Diamond's a lot like me, I think. I'm like a fiscal conservative, but I don't mind paying for things. Like, I don't mind paying for healthcare. I don't find that's not communism. It isn't. I'm sorry, not in a first world country, but I know that they'll fuck it up too, right? It's like I don't mind paying for things if the money fucking goes to it and it's not mismanaged, right? But Joe is talking about, we've had side conversations where I'm like, well, I kind of like the Buffett thing, what Jamie Dimon's saying. I like the old 50s and 60s style of taxation. I like some of the protectionisms that were taken away in 78 and 80 that really fucked our system up. It fucked up a lot of shit. I don't like anyways, but Joe was making some really good points to me about that you would alter these things because that still wouldn't work. He's like, it wouldn't work because they would just change the rules for GDP. Like, how do you account for GDP or excuse me, not GDP, debt? You would calculate debt differently so that the Senate could get around it, which is true. But he had made some really fine points on it. If you really wanted to solve this stuff, you'd do it like this. And I was like, that makes sense. Like, we need more rational people. Like, how do you get this done properly? I wish he would post that shit on Twitter again so I could repost it and ask people for their opinions on it. Because it made sense to me. Yeah, Donut just said, I've been loving the ones where the AI is programmed to spar with political tweets or tricked into responding to people with recipes for muffins and such. Yeah, it's everywhere. Fuck it. Like, you can't do... the other thing, too, is, like, you get people that are in these industries. On Reddit, that's what I find on Reddit. Like, you can't go into, like, our movies and say, this movie sucked. Because it's being astroturfed by like, promotion companies. It's being astroturfed by people that worked on that movie. It's being astroturfed by people that are in the industry. Like, people that are like, I'm just a PA. So anybody that talks bad about movies, because the movie industry really is, it's, in a rough spot. It's not the golden age of movies, right? So it's just like downvote, 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 downvote. Protect my job. I get that, but of course, it's not real. It's not real. None of it's real. So, like, you'll see, right? I like our movies as a good example because you'll see, like, a movie will release, and it's just like AstroTurf, right? Straight AstroTurf. Best movie ever made. And then that's on the books, right? So now you think, oh, that's a really good movie. People like it. But then, like, 3 months later, someone will make a post that's like, man, that movie really fucking sucked. And real people will come out and say, oh, it was horrible. It was dog shit. And all the bots are gone. The astroturfing is gone. The paid astroturfing is gone. But you have a record of this, and you're actually influencing on a grand scale what's fake. Like, and then you're setting a historical record that's there forever, saying that movie was great. And that happens all over the place. All over the place. I was commenting on it last week that it doesn't even matter if it's our movies. It's like, it could be anything. If you see a post right now that's on the front page of Reddit, that post is designed to get a specific reaction. And you can almost guarantee that if you are not in line with the intended reaction of that post, you'll be downvoted to hell. If not banned or deleted, you can't even be if they're like the intended reaction of this post is that the sky is blue, and you say it's light blue, it's a shade of blue, it's a blue hue, deleted, 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 deleted. We want the reaction to be sky is blue, and so it's creepy as fuck. And of course, it becomes historical record. It's cited. It's then indexed in Google. And it's really bizarre. We're like creating fake everywhere. It is fucking wild. Fucking wild. And of course, you're at home. No matter what it is you like knitting, you like skateboarding, you like whatever. And you're just like, you're like, is okay, I'll start feeling like this or thinking like this, or everybody thinks this. Maybe I'll start thinking like that. Then you find out that it might not be that exacting everywhere, right? Life's not really that black and white. There's gray. I got a good one for you. I got shit canned from a discussion recently. I used to know Gene Hackman. I used to know Gene Hackman. Knew his family too, and Royal Tenenbaums, all that kind of shit. They were all wrapped up with Gene Hackman too. He's a real fucking prick later in life, like a real prick. So I was like, I was like, yeah, that guy's a real fucking prick in real life. And I know him. Banned. And I was like the 10th commenter or something. I'm like, none of these motherfuckers knew him. I knew this motherfucker. Like, I knew him socially, too. Guy liked wine. The same drinking group as a drinking group that I was in. And, I should say his wife liked wine. I liked good food, too. But I like that kind of stuff. You're just like, when you tell the truth sometimes in a public arena, they don't want to hear it. And the person that probably made the post was likely some kind of a promoter of his, right? He had like a birthday coming up or something like that. And they're probably like, ban that motherfucker over there. I know Gene's an asshole. But we're not making that public, though. We got to craft everything right here, bro. What are you doing? Get out of here. Fucking report that asshole to the admins. He's a great actor, though. I mean, his acting is fucking bank. Guy's a great goddamn actor, but he's a real prick in real life. In like the Tenenbaums movie, that shit was all real. And then like the whole family, they all still hang out to this day. Or not this day. Last time I saw him was like a decade ago. But he was a prick then. And even today they take pictures of him. Like the guy's like not or he's got medical issues now. He had medical issues 10 years ago. I don't want to disclose. I'll get sued for talking too much about that shit. I don't want to say anything more from here. This all looks good here for trade hire. This is all good. Got a bull cross here, trying to get higher. Move that over for later. See if we can get some kind of a pump up here really quick if you want a quick trade.
And just on the geopolitical front,
Trading a 5-minute
minister
chart or something like that.
Confirm the elimination of Hamas's.
Trading the 1 second chart here as a bull. See if we can get that back test of a bull cross here. Trade the 1 second chart, bro. Mooning and crashing every day in a 1 second chart. You need to get above, someone's asking about all-time highs. You need to get above this first. This was never here. This was never here. This is over here waiting for, this is waiting. You're waiting to find out the reaction of each resistance point. You also know that our first test will normally be a rejection. Then we get the above tag, then we pull down and higher, right? You know that it's like this, right? Bam, 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 right? Oops, sorry, you get the point. So you have your first attack here. Your second attack should be above 562.49. As long as you hold the hourly trigger. And you have the halfback trade right here. You have to get above this high right here as well. You already know that I'm not trading this today because you already know my thesis. Today is Vixpiration Day. I've said it 4 times. Vixpiration Day, and the last 4 instances have been either sideways or sideways down or trigger major downs, right? They're usually negative. Why? To reset the VIX so that we can go higher. Sometimes it's only a little bit like just sideways and down. We should, spike around and they'll reset the VIX. Hopefully it's the most bullish outcome. There is another option, though, where we would go up and just start ripping new highs. That's the spot up, vol up scenario. But we can still trade sideways doing that, too. We did it back in May, if you remember. We looked at it a million times at this point. It's been like 2 straight weeks. We'll look at it right now. So let's go look at it again. We've talked about it and talked about it and talked about it and talked about it and talked about it. Everybody forgets, though, until it happens, right? So we'll look at it right now. Again. So this is the scenario here, right? So what? This is all-time highs. This is where we are, right? Then boom, explosive move up, right? Like straight, boom, vertical. Remember prior high? Grind, smash, 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 and then not too much of a downside move, right? Let's just look in here really quick. See it right there, right? 1, 2, 3, and then boom, right? Grind, boom, right? Some sideways action, down, back test. But the more important part is the end result, right? This is the McGilligot nightmares, aka nightmare scenario. Of course, it's Bull's dream, right? This would be the nightmare scenario. This is the trade to 6,000 or higher, believe it or not, and then a bloodbath. That happening again, right? And we're kind of there right now too, right? So, we're like smash, 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 right? You might get the 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, boom higher and start racing away. Right? So you like smash all these prior highs, fail, new high, fail, new high, fail. I would personally like to see you get the 1, the above, the this, right? And then we roll maybe down here. And then we catch the all-time high. That'd be my preference would be that one. But there's no requirement for it, is there? We can always do the grind 1, 2, 3, bam, straight up, right? Bam, straight up, and then just start launching to the upside. Now we are in some volatility, right? We've got volatility with we got two volatility events today. We've got the one from this morning, right? BLS. But the greater one, the real true, I don't know why nobody talks about it. It's like there's only a few of us that even talk about this. I wouldn't be fucking, I'm going to tell you guys something. Like, I don't see many Vixpiration posts on Twitter. Volatility is a fucking licensed professional. The guy's not a fucking retailer. Guy's like smart as fuck, has a finance degree from one of the best institutions in the United States of America. Fucking works for hedge funds for his career. Has a private fund. And when a guy like that speaks, you listen to him. You respect him, right or wrong. Not going to go out there and like fucking follow some furu and fucking FinTwit. I'm going to follow a guy like that. That's a professional. So there's some volatility here. Not necessarily down, but there's volatility. It's probably I'm going to go with his assignment of Vixpiration being volatile, right? A chance for VIX to reset. And that's it goes both ways too. If we're like at a bottom or we're coming into like a bottom or something, or we're at a top, perceived top, anything like that. So you just let Vixpiration play itself out, or at least I do. I step out of the market and I wait to see how far down we go, or if we go sideways, make 3 nice little lows. We don't go down too far, and then I start getting bulled up again. I think David AMS said it really well. The other night, around midnight, he said something about, like, however he worded it, he said, you know, too much volatility, but I'm still bullish here. Not worth getting cut up. Not worth getting trapped. Not worth the gains. At least for me, that's for me personally. I don't need to get cut up in this shit. And they can assign it to whatever they want. But I already showed you guys the 4 prior examples. And in that post, if you expand that post, in the bottom I wrote in there, it's not bearish. It's just better trades out there. Just let it play itself out. You don't have to, like, I think I wrote in the post, it doesn't matter if, I think I wrote in the post, at the end of the post, I wrote, the last 4 examples we consolidated or went down, right? It doesn't matter if we go up this 1 out of 5 times. If I take this trade of not being in the market for this time period 10 times as a bull, I win. The market could go up today 100 points, but I would still win more than you would win by removing myself. Hard duration in the market, like hanging out in the market for long periods of time, 5, 10, 20 years, make a career out of it. You just like step aside, let it do its thing. Let them wrap that cat shit, and whatever cat shit they want to wrap it in, they can blame it on BLS. They can blame it on, I don't fucking know, the carry trade. They can blame it on anything they want. I don't care. I just know to remove myself from the market during these time periods, regardless of outcome. I would like to personally. I'd like to see us like sideways and down into J hole, like maybe not 10 a.m. but like 8:30 in the morning, and then just start climbing during the presser. That's what I would like to see happen.
Just of note here for TJX.
Like my
executives
personal
does note,
preference.
rather say, they expect FY 2025.
And they torch all these fucking call holders, torch the bears.
5.8 billion to 56.1 billion.
Volatility gets to reset along the way, like balls climbing into the presser. Like everything is, all the mechanics are working for a nice leg up.
Was 56.
That'd be my preference.
3 billion.
You guys do what you want to do though, right? I'm trying to. My job here is to educate you on like risk exposure, on events like this, how to stay in the markets, how to not get burned out of the markets, for you not to listen to people out there telling you crazy ass shit. Go long right now. You know, like that kind of insane shit. Like today's one of those insane. This is one of those days where you don't get long. You just sit on the sidelines, let it play out. There are easier days to trade. I mean, I can't even believe. Like, I can't even think about like people getting fucked up in here. Like fucked up. Even in here, they got fucked up. I checked yesterday. I checked the sold calls and puts, bought calls and puts. Like this is a nightmare for some people. We got long in here. People like not like a great trader is not going to get caught in that stuff, but a lot of people do. Same shit with this, right? Up, down, like. Okay, we get the minutes coming out now at 2 p.m. this afternoon. More volatility. We got more volatility coming out tomorrow, although I don't think it's really bearish. I think it'll get shrugged off for Jerome. Yeah, I'm just not. Yeah, I'm sure that you can get caught up in this. If there was any notes on this action, I would say if you get burned, stay in your position because it might go green again later in the day. You might have another chance today. Like rather than getting stopped out, you just stay in with a
off the dollar index.
And the other thing I'd probably be doing if it was me would be if I was getting cut up, I'd stay in the position, and the second thing I'd be doing would be having upside targets or downside targets for profit.
42.
Already put it in there. Like I bought some for 10 cents. I want to sell it at 30. I got caught in that yesterday too. I was actually in the green yesterday into the close for my second trade. So my first trade, I made bank. My second trade, I was in fucking the green, and I didn't have, and I knew we were gonna squeeze or attempt to squeeze into the close, and we did. They squeezed us up, and they immediately sold into us, right at 345. We got the squeeze up, and I was actually in the green. Had I put an upside take the money and run target, I would have made a second kick-ass trade. So I didn't follow my own rules yesterday, and I was down. I had to fucking buy SPY. Yay. Let them do their thing. Let them reset the VIX. It's healthy for the markets. Got a new contract rolling out too. read this to you here. I'm going to read this to you right now. Volatility matters. I'm going to read this to you right now. Gather around out there, because I'm sure you hear that bandied about, Vixpiration bandied about.
Just continuing on with TJX Executive, does expect FY gross margin to be up by about 30 basis points. That is to 30.2%.
We're going to talk about Vixpiration here, okay? Volatility matters. VIX expiration can be a little tricky. Here's what you need to know. The VIX offers clue to the level of stress or fear in the stock market by using the S&P 500 index as a proxy. The last trading day of VIX options is on the business day before the expiration date, usually on a Tuesday. VIX futures expire the day after the corresponding options, usually on Wednesday. Aside from the mini banking crisis, this was in this last year, the market volatility has been in a downtrend in 2023. We know this because the CBOE Volatility Index tells us so. The VIX is a measure of the S&P 500 SPX option costs and usually moves in the opposite direction of the index benchmark, going up when demand expands for hedges in down markets. Option traders' favorite gauge for measuring market implied volatility has been quiet recently for good reason. Nothing scares markets to death. The Today I Learned synopsis on the 2023 banking crisis, it resulted in the failure of 3 small to mid-sized banks, and JP Morgan became even more richer than before. While the VIX did initially rise in March, it only took 3 short weeks for volatility.
With the TJX Executive, does expect Q3 gross margin to be in the range of 31.1% to 31.2%.
It resulted in the failure of 3 small to mid-sized banks, and JP Morgan became even more richer than before.
And just an update.
I love Jamie Dimon. I'll step in and save all of you.
16-day CMBs at a high rate of 5.26%, and that's with a bid to cover ratio of 3.1 times.
We could get hemmed in here, too. We've got a 40-year note at 1 p.m., so be conscious of that. We could be parked sideways till 1. In 2022, the market feared higher rates. While the VIX did initially rise in March, it only took 3 short weeks for volatility to return to its long-term average of 19. Right? Long-term average of 19. Remember that time period when everybody said the market was going to implode? Remember when everyone was screaming, "Oh God, everything is terrible. We're going to small, mid-sized banks are going to explode. Look at the VIX." Doom and gloom, and the VIX returned back to normalcy, right? Once these events roll off and their full or perceived damage is thought to be priced in, VIX comes back down, right? Or unknowns. And not maybe damage, but unknowns. In 2022, the market feared higher rates. Volatility stayed elevated as the Fed was on a warpath against inflation. High rates continued into 2023 as borrowing costs in the U.S. have risen to 22-year highs. However, volatility eventually subsided because rising bond yields are no longer scary. Go figure. This is when we tell you in the show, we say, they're like, "Hey, Cap, why are we going up?" And we're in higher rates. They priced it in. They think the Fed is doing the work that needs to be done to curb inflation, curb unemployment, right? What does the VIX tell us? The VIX clues us in on the level of stress or fear in the stock market by using the S&P 500 as a proxy. It measures the implied volatility of the SPX for a 30-day period, expressed as an annual percentage. For example, a VIX of 16 represents an implied move of 16% in the S&P 500 in either direction over the next year. Although, to be honest, estimating how much markets move in a year's time is not that exciting. Most of us would like to have an idea of where volatility is headed daily. There's more to that statement, too. When you see people out there tell you this is like the VIX, or the year VIX is like pricing in like a 30% move, it's bullshit. It changes. Vol curves over time change. Vol curve, the closer you get to when real time is a better gauge, more precise gauge, right? Although, to be honest, estimating how the markets move in a year's time is not that exciting. Bullshit. It's garbage. It's fake. Fubar. Most of us like to have an idea of where volatility is headed daily, right? What can I expect the next 3 days, Cap? Where's the vol curve at? Luckily, converting annual volatility to daily volatility can easily be done by dividing the VIX by square root of the number of trading days per year. Assuming that there's 252 days, assuming, generally speaking, it's 252 sessions in that number, then square root is approximately 15.87, thus 16%, divided by 15.87 equals 1%. This means a VIX of 16 is forecasting the SPX to move 1% in either direction daily. Often traders will round the square root number of trading days in a year to 16, which sometimes referred to as of the volatility rule of 16. It makes the calculation easier to remember and compute. Divide VX forward curve. VIX expiration and settlement. The VIX allows for market volatility to be a tradable asset by using derivative products. VIX options were launched in 2004, and VIX futures were created in 2006. The VIX is a cash-settled product, meaning that at expiration, no shares are called away or put to us. The options simply settle to cash.
Just say it's received a report of a third explosion in close proximity to a vessel 57 nautical miles south of Yemen's Aden.
Awesome. Let's get that VIX pumping, baby. Like all indexes, the VIX index is not tradable. One can use VIX options or futures to express an opinion in volatility. Also, it is important to know the VIX option prices are derived from the corresponding appropriate VIX future. For example, if you're trading September VIX options, then make sure you are looking at September VIX futures as your underlying. One final caveat about VIX revolves around expiring options and futures. Unlike standard equity options, which expire in the third Friday of every month, standard VIX options expire in the third Tuesday of the month, sometimes fourth, depending upon the cycle. These are referred to as the big VIX expirations.
And the crew are safe.
The options cease trading on Tuesday and then settle on Wednesday morning based on the price of the corresponding expiring future. In fact, September's big VIX expiration process begins today. This is in the article, as September options will stop dissemination at the close of trading on Tuesday, September 19th. So yesterday for us today, right? Then for the following morning, Wednesday, the September VIX futures, or in our case, August, will expire, and the options will be deemed in the money or out of the money based on where the futures settle. All VIX expiration dates can be found there. So keep that in mind if you want to trade volatility. You want to trade volatility around Wednesdays, in this case, Fed meeting. By the time that event happens in the afternoon, the September VIX futures and options will have expired. Traders will need to use a weekly VIX or October volatility derivatives to capture any potential FOMC volatility. This article is kind of okay. If you go back if you go on Google and you find yourself a VIX expiration calendar, you can go back in history and just chart out the volatility associated in and around VIX expiration. And you can usually get some pretty good outsized moves in the market. Unexpected moves, right? Like you come into a market and you'll come to the market, right, as like a dumb retail trader like myself, right? Be like, woo, we're going up, or woo, we're going down, or woo, this is the bottom, or, woo, this is the top. And we have these events, mechanical events, the literal, they actually call them mechanical events in the market, right? That lead up into market operations that take place. And we don't always know why things happen. We're like, boy, man, everything was looking so great today. This week, everything was looking on the up and up. All my shit's working. All my indicators are working. I don't know, my RSI is working. Whatever the fuck it is you use out there. My EW is working. My gamma is working. My that's working. My this is working. And then you ever notice all of a sudden it doesn't work one day? And you go, what the fuck happened that day? Or why did we reverse? There was no bad news. Good news, bad news, bad news, good news. If I come to find out that there's some stuff going on in the market behind the scenes. You ever wake up in the morning one day, like a dumb retail trader like me, you wake up, you're like, I don't know, ES last night was at 5,000. I woke up this morning and it was, 5,100, right? It's just a contract roll, right? You're like, oh shit, I didn't know that. Anyways, the expiration today. I step aside. You just look up, Google search, what is Vixpiration? There's multiple articles out there you can read about it. If you want to know more about Vixpiration, I would recommend that you follow Volatility Wiz. And I'd follow Volatility Wiz, and I would also follow Jedi Marcus, because he'll when we do rolls on contracts, he'll post about fair value on indexes and products and contract rolls and all that kind of stuff. So he'll warn you prior to any change in price of products to expect this. The expectation would be we should be here. When you wake up tomorrow morning, don't be surprised if you see this or that happened, and you get fucked. You don't want to get fucked, so you don't want to get fucked. So that's not why I follow those guys, but they give you fair warning of how you're going to get fucked, or could get fucked, or potentially fucked. And you don't want to get fucked because of shit that's known, do you? That you might not understand, right? Fully. You might not know the real high maths of this stuff or follow it close enough, but there are really smart people out there that are really nice, aren't there? That do not spread misinformation on FinTwit, and they're just really nice people. They're like, yeah, I'm going to let these guys know that they have some potential this tomorrow. They have some potential that tomorrow. Maybe their shit's not going to work for a day or two, or 3 or 4.
And just continuing with TJX executive commentary, says the company expects to be well positioned.
Yeah, reach out, follow those guys. Find them on FinTwit, follow them, and say, hey, CaptainJimJames sent me your way. I promise not to be a douchebag. I'm not going to be an asshole. I'm not going to ask you to explain all of this to me. I'm going to ask the people that comment in your posts to explain to me. They can't answer every one of you over and over and over and over again. But if somebody comments, maybe they make a post and you don't understand it, and somebody makes a comment in there, maybe you can go in there and say, hey, can somebody in here explain to me what he's saying right now? Be nice to those guys. Those guys do not fuck around. There's no shit posting on their handles. Those guys are legit. I'm with Jedi just posted. Are we going to pretend that the FOMC minutes matter today for at least 38 seconds? Oh, God. It's so fucking funny. No. They're not going to matter. They'll matter. Jedi just commented. He said, "Are we going to pretend that FOMC minutes matter?" If no, they're not going to matter. The only way that they matter is if there's language in there of no rate cuts. They'll fucking matter then. They'll fucking matter then. They will. Bleeding down now again. Remember too that we have some more volatility at 1 p.m. We got the 40-year at 1, by the way. Everyone revenge trading out there today or not? The 20-year bond auction, 1 p.m. 11:30 we had the 17-year. Are you guys all revenge trading today or not? I like the one. I want to say something to you. The people out there that are saying, "Yeah, I'm revenge trading today." I really appreciate you guys because I know you're being honest. I know these motherfuckers are out there and like, I was short, I was long, I was short, I was long, I was short. Are you short right now or long right now? I'll report back in an hour. I'll report back afterwards. Hindsight trading, sir.
Geopolitical update. Israeli PM Netanyahu does say they are prepared for any scenario, whether in defense or attack, and against near and distant threats.
Spoo's bleeding right now. Why are we going down? We got to find a reason to assign it. We got to assign it to something. Expiration, baby. We need to get that trending on Twitter. I call it Step Aside Day. Just Step Aside Day. Yeah, baby. Patience, baby. Lots of patience. Aloha gua. 100%, brother. Sister, whoever you are. They, them. I think I could trade this. I just don't want to trade it on stream with you guys. I'll be honest. I think I could trade it. I think I can't do it anymore on stream. I'll fucking blow like 3/4 of you up, so not going to do it. I need to put VolWiz on my I don't know why I don't have VolWiz on my how do I move columns over? I got to remove this guy too. No. All right, move people from my pro thing. Yeah, delete column. Move that column over. Bam. Where's Scott? The fuck is Scott's column? Did I delete Scott's column by accident? Let's check 30-minute. Let's check 30-minute. Got a little bit of negativity coming into 30-minute velo on an hourly. Still looks like just pushing a price. There's some sellers there, guys. On an hourly basis, a little bit. There's some sellers there. On lower frames, it looks like just pushing price. Hourly hasn't been lost yet. We are starting to get negative on a 30-minute basis on hourly velo. Could start staircasing it down. Jesus, PRCT fucking cranked, huh? IoT cranked? God damn. PRCT is a stock we've been talking about. They are fucking stupid right now. You guys watch, we've taught PRCT is in our ETF. Fucking mooned. IoT mooning again. Fubo mooning. That actually looks like it has more legs to go. Fubo. FUBO looks great. UAMY is on our list. Cranking right now. UAMY, we've talked about them in the past. AEG, talked about them in the past. They're about to moon right now. If you're looking for some trades right now, AEG looks like it continue to moon. Like it's going to squeeze today. Amazon looking for a squeeze as well. AMZN. AZPN. AZPN. Check that ticker out. BNS. BNS. Gangster. Gangster. Bull flag on it. Gangster. Look at it on a daily basis. Giant ass bull flag. I got to assign people to do this for me. I got to get someone to work out, do this for me every day for the pro traders. CHD wants to go vertical, trade 120. CME consolidating for a giant measured move. Get your notepads out. CME consolidating for a giant upside move. CTVA trying to trade like 75 or something. Looking for a monster breakout. You should see some of these fucking tickers that want to move at the upside. Some stupid small caps. I'll tell you guys something here. Small caps, right? Wants to fucking explode. I'm looking at like 100 different small cap tickers right now. They want to go ballistic to the upside. Like straight, like they're all in these major bullish flags right now. A whole ton of tickers. HON. at a gorgeous bottom at like $200. There's a trap at 210, but that shit could trade 230, 240 easily. IBKR wants to rip faces off. ING wants to rip faces off. A bunch of banks want to go. A bunch of banks want to moon.
And just making you aware of B. Riley Financial, ticker RILY, is seeing immediate upside after Oaktree said to near deal for majority stake in 2 of its units, this according to Bloomberg.
MSFT, Microsoft wants to fucking crank and trade 480 or some nonsense like that. They got like 430 on the block, but they want to trade like 480 or something stupid. Microsoft. Maybe that's instead of trading NVDA, trade Microsoft as a trade alongside pair trade alongside NVDA. NOMD wants to break out right now. NOMD trading $18 wants to trade like $20 to $30. 30% move. PTC trading $176. Is attempting to break out from 185 to trade something stupid like 230. If you have the triggers, overlay these tickers on your triggers. Check velocity on them.
WTI and Brent have now pulled off the session highs they earlier saw in the last hour and a half or so. Both are now setting fresh session lows, with WTI at 72.65 and Brent at 76.84. Meanwhile, Treasuries continue to push higher with the 10-year team.
Yum Brands, YUM. They want to break out right now, trading $138. They're looking to squeeze the fuck out of the market too. Yum Brands. Spoo's bleeding while all of these small caps are be looking at small caps today. Small caps has some stupid great tickers. What up, Guap? Spoo's bleeding right now. I'm going to assign somebody to do that shit like today. Start posting that shit every day in the stock channel for premium, for pro traders. I don't keep up with that shit enough. I don't have enough goddamn time to do it. Spoo's bleeding right now. 558.06. Doom and gloom. Do your thing, Bears. Well, IWM has problems, right? Biotechs, that kind of garbage. That's what's holding it up right now, probably. All these, like, you can find, like, spec growth. You can find, like, spec growth ETFs that have baskets of these tickers in them. I like to own them. I don't like trading options on any of those tickers I called out to you. I like to just own the actual underlying. Thanks, Macagus. You guys want some bear music? Okay. I got to take a quick break, too, here. You guys want some industrial You guys want some industrial EDM? You guys want to put the leather and the straps on and shit? You guys want to get dirty? You want to get down today? You guys want to turn it on? You guys want to do some AI? You guys want to go dark? Genre. What do we want for a mood? We got genre. We got some electronic. Yeah, I'm gonna do some electronic mood. Dark, baby. Care, mysterious, groovy, sad, dramatic, playful, tense, scary, serious, dark. Boom. Why am I not signed in right now? What the fuck is going on? Sign me in, bro. Yeah, dark. Whoa. Sorry about that. Hold on a second here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh. Bubble Dine's like, Moms! From SpongeBob. That's right, baby. Vic's Day. We go down for no apparent reason. They got like bulls out there right now in Finchwit. They're like, oh, going down because of this reason right now. They're all shit posting in the Discord right now, a bunch of bear porn. Bunch of fucking savages. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know if I like that one. Jim Bros like top. Get that VIX up there, boys. Too fucking funny. How's our boy NVIDIA doing today? Oh, yes. Look at the doom on NVIDIA. Look at NVDA today. How's our boy Tesla doing today? They hanging in the least, hanging out there? Oh, God. Oh, Tesla. Oh, God. Tesla, what are you doing? You just got to hold on. Well, Tesla failed to get the new high. Oh, God. Tesla. You got a beautiful cross of the daily, and you got a beautiful cross of the daily and the monthly on Tesla, but you failed to get the new fucking high. God damn Tesla. Hold your pants up, Tesla. Shit posting for the Bears on FinTwit. Whoa, that's easy there. Well, who are you? Whoa. Oh, man, Bears are all saucy right now. I think this is bear music. It's a dark EDM. So they're just like, we're in the club right now. So like, get some of those I'm negative on Tesla right now. They failed to get their new high. They can recover from it. I'm pretty fucking bared up on them right now. Dude, why are we like switching? We're like starts in the middle of the song. I don't know why. I bet you there's like bare theses coming out all over Twitter right now too. They're just like connecting the fucking dots. Just like BLS data, Vixpiration, US JPY, rate cuts. The economy sucks. Hell's bells, baby. Market should roll here to the downside and trade 5,300 in the next few minutes. I'm shit posting right now on stream. Bears cutting loose a little bit. If you want to know your next place to sell, if you're a bear, it's a little bit higher. You might want to be selling volatility into the minutes. It's now 12:14. Couple things here, just a note here, okay? Just a couple notes for you here. Let's clean this shit up. No, hold on. Let's get rid of all this stuff. So you got, get rid of that up there. Hold on. That, get rid of this. So, triggers. Okay, so just a couple notes here if you're a bear. I promised you I'd be here with you today. We got that one right there. Right? We got that one right there. Just a note if you are a bear, okay? You got another one in here somewhere. We're not going to look at that one. We're going to get the big one. Yeah, I guess we could. This might make a bear happy. Hang tighter. This music sucks too. Just a few notes here, okay? So you've got the sell point up here. You have this sell point right here. You've got a few things, right? You've got you get the 20-year auction at 1 p.m. We'll just make that one red for you.
Just a note for Sociedad Química y Mineral de Chile, that is ticker SQM.
And then we've got the second Doom.
Lithium sales of about 190,000 tons.
And then that's a 20-year auction. If you can't see it, I'll make it a little bit bigger. There you go. You can read that, right? Oh, yes. Oh, we can leave it right there for now, I think. Right about there. You got the... minutes right there. You could see a retrace higher, though, of course, right? What you want to be aware of is you need... So if you're just joining on the show first time, we draw things for what we want to see. So we want... But if I draw a line up here, I want to see a high up there, right? If it fails, that tells us something different, right? If we get higher or not means more. The implication here is that we are bullish. We got the high tick, or not, right? So sell point here. And we want to count these lows as well. We got 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2, 3. Maybe we squeeze up here. Maybe we squeeze up into the minutes. And then we wait for bad or good news to go further down and a larger. This would be a 1, 2, 3 to the downside, right? This then turns into a big 1, 2, 3. But of course, they could squeeze us up. We get good news on the minutes. Everything's okay. And we're right back up into fighting for all-time highs. Currently, right now, on a 30-minute basis. Currently, right now, on a 30-minute basis, we're starting to turn it slightly negative. We got a -3 right now. -3 on velocity. That's good for you, not for me. So it's just starting to get a little negative. Not crazy negative yet. So if you're looking to jump in on this if you think that the 20-year auction is going to be bad, if you think it's bad for the market, it's normally not a positive event for the market. You don't really get big squeezes. A lot of traders get short on these events, and they want to get paid regardless of outcome. If the outcome's really bad, we get bloodbath. If the outcome is good, sometimes we still go down to pay those shorts. So if you are a bear setting up for that, you got the first tag right here. You are looking for something like this. You are looking for something like that. And you are also looking for something like this. Also note that they can and will try to squeeze you out of your position. They do this to bulls, right? On the inverse.
Including UBS.
Mute this for a minute here.
For bid funding.
Just like if this chart was upside down right now and you're trying to buy a dip down here, they'll squeeze you up, right? They'll squeeze you up, take your stops, your sell stops, and then go back down. So just be aware of that, right? Wham, right up there. They can take your sell stops there for the move lower. If you are bared up into the auction, if the auction's not bad, I wouldn't expect it to get any worse than maybe 557. If the auction is terrible, 555, 556. I also recommend, if you don't already follow him, that you follow Andy Constant. He gives good grades out on FinTwit. Well trusted for his grades. Oh, nope. Keeps it simple for retailers. I get that right there. Swoop that back down over there. Seems pretty appropriate, right? So something like that. If you're a bear, at least you're probably targeting that. If they. Oh God, fucking savages. Am I? Yeah, 1300 is 1 p.m. So we'll get this set up for you guys today. What else we got for you out there? I think that's it. Did I miss a bunch of messages? Holy shit, you guys went to town on the bear. I missed a bunch of the messages in the Discord. You guys are shit posting heavy and hard today in the Discord, huh? I bet you drove all the bulls from the Discord today. They're just like, fuck this, close the laptop, we'll be back later. There's bear shit all over the Discord today. It's okay, let them have their day. Let the bears have their day. That's right, Joe. Let them have their day. Let them shit. Dude, these bears have literally gotten destroyed for like 3 weeks. Give them a little breathing room. Let them stretch out a little bit. Let them, get that bear fur going. How's Chase doing out there? Is he out there? I want to let you guys know something. If you're on YouTube, be paying very close attention to certain traders out there. Watch Luke Hahn. I trust him. He's a good bear. Pay very close attention to that guy. He's a good trader. Knows what he's talking about. Yeah, I'll show. I did talk about the JPM caller in last night's special report. I will put it in. I will attach it. I will attach. You guys want to see it right now, and then I'll attach it. I'll attach it to last night's special report after the show today, if I can remember. I will. I should have included it last night, and I didn't. Let's look at it. You want to look at it really quick? Take a quick snip for yourself. I will. I'll do that for you right now. QQQ is parked in its pivot point right now. Still looks bullish. Fucking bulls fucking pulling the string or the rings up right now. They got a cigarette hanging out of their mouth, bottle of bourbon, and fucking just teeth in it. We got this, our market. We own this market. I'll bring up the caller for you so you can snip it. If you wanted to visualize the McGilligot trade, we can do that too. If you want to see what McGilligot's fear is, I'll show it to you right now. We're also going to try to have, if we can, vol signals and possibly Trader Podcast on the show to talk about. I haven't asked vol signals yet, but I have asked PPC. So I'm going to try to get both of those guys back on to at least discuss that trade. If you want to see it, the trade would look something like this. Something like that. Something like really monstrous. Now, I think that Miguel got saying like we could go straight vertical right here before we get into October. I don't have us going straight vertical here. I have us going farther into I have us going farther over here. Farther into end of year. But his point was we could do something like this. Like literally like straight fucking vertical. You get the new high, you come back down, you grab the daily trigger, slam up above the collar, and then bam above over here. You can actually see the same trade right here. This is the exact, or not the exact, but this is basically the same shit right here from May. It's the May low down here. A repeat of May. So maybe I'm drawing that wrong. Something like this. He seems to think before we get out of there. But you'd be talking about something just like that. I think I could be wrong here, but I think that's the idea that just behind that. You have your pullback right here. You see it? You have your pullback right here. And like volatility violence all the way up to 6,000. You want to snip that maybe for yourself? Whoops, sorry, hold on. You want to see the rest? This is the trade here in May. Here's the May trade right here. See it right here? You can actually see it. Right there, bam. Right there, bam. Crank. Daily trigger, crank. And then crank into October. Well, bam, like woof. Bam, 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 bam. And then, of course, roll down into and here's the other crazy part. If you were to get the holiday rally early and no holiday rally end of year, or we explode to the upside, bubble that shit, and then you get your major market top for 25, 26, market fucking implodes. You got your rate cut in here, 25 BPS. You get like another 50 BPS coming into like the end of the year. You get another BPS over here, 100 BPS. Fucking bloodbath the whole fucking thing. Boom down here. Larry Williams comes out on January 1 and throws a fucking dart at the board and goes, "Thank you." Cha-ching. I'll post that in the I'll add that to the special report from last night. I should have put it in last night. I didn't. The market looks like it wants to fucking rip here. If this wasn't Vixpiration, man, like, I want this trade right now. Like, this trade is primed for bulls. If this was not Vixpiration today, right? I'm looking at, like, IWM. I'm looking at all these tech stonks, right? Like, NQ wants to fuck to the upside right now. Like, right at this moment. Right on, Trader Pam. I started closing my shit. I still have I got spot. I'm just consolidating right now. So I have like a lot of baggage, not a lot. But I got like tickers that haven't done anything. I left all that shit on. I'm like collapsing down into SPY right now. I own SPY. I've got some sold calls at 570, which are scaring the shit out of me. And now I got to raise up sold calls for end of year and stuff. Like 650 or something, 620. I don't even know if there are calls for that high right now. I got to check. I got to look at the chain right now, or this week or weekend. By the 28th, I got to start looking at that shit. Hoping for a pullback to the daily trigger to sell calls for end of year, or not end of year, October, I think. Like I'm really scared of that, like first 2 weeks of October. I want to like, I either want the calls to be dead in end of September or be late October. I got to look at the pricing and stuff. It depends. Depends if they're available. Depends if depends on like timing. Like that caller should stop price from breaking above before we get out of the quarter. So as long as they're higher and expiring before the quarter ends, I should be okay. But if the prices aren't good, I'll go out later October. So even if we do squeeze up, I don't get fucked. And I can't do it right now. I got to wait for a pullback to the daily trigger. I got a bunch of shit I got to do. I got a whole ton of crap. Like I got to put, I'm going to put some like debit or put ratios on the daily trigger. I got to wait for the squeeze higher to put the sold calls on to capture the downside move to the daily trigger. I got a bunch of not complicated, but with the streaming, it's hard for me to manage all this shit. So SPY, I'm just doing SPY right now. No more risk anywhere else. And there's whispers of that right now. I was talking about this earlier this morning. There's some language changes from the banks and hedge funds or whatever they're telling us, which is they're longing indexes and no more stocks. They're getting out of stocks in general. And they're just longing like indexes at this point, which I agree with. We've talked about that already. Collapsing down. I think that's the safest fucking trade. So, or for, at least for me, it's the safest trade for me. I'd rather, like, my thesis here is if we're coming into the 60% of the bull run being over, let's say the best case scenario, 60% of it's done. Best case scenario, 60% of it's done. Right? Can we all agree on that? Even if you're a bull, if that's the case and the market was to crash and then go to a bear market, I'd probably rather own the SPY than anything else. Anything. Because anything I would own would be SPY. S&P fucking 500. 5,000. SP 5,000. Spoos, baby. Always fucking spoos. Every time. Love the goddamn S&P 500. No puts for me. I'm a dip buyer right now. We're above the hourly trigger. We are above the daily trigger. Price has not broken below the daily trigger and rejected the daily trigger. We're in a bullish stance. Any weakness is bullish to me. I'm a dip buyer here still. I am still bulled up here. Do not mistaken any of this bear shit as me being bearish. Do not mistaken me for being bear. I am bullish. Yeah, that's right. Water is wet. I trade better as a bull anyways. I trade better in buying dips. I make more money that way. It's easier. I like easy trading. I will hedge, though. I will hedge. If we go into a bear market, I will sell. But we're not there yet to get that bared up. We're not there yet. We have to be like going from a ratio, bear ratios. So a bear ratio spread, right? I'll make it really simple for you. A bear ratio spread, you're expecting a down move, significant down move over a period of time, not a week. If the move goes against you, you get paid as well. And within that trade, you can cut all this shit out and max gains to make like 5%, 15% on the trade. Now, let's say we start blasting down. I can then get more aggressive, put spreads, 0 to 8 puts, shorts. But otherwise, for right now, no. Not bared up. In the bear thesis for the weakness in September and October, at the end of that post, at the end of that brief, I even wrote to you my plan. That plan has not changed. It's been modified slightly. But that plan has not changed for me. If we get weakness in September and October, I'm just looking for a fucking dip to buy. I'm looking for a dip. I'm looking to add. I'm not a bear, and I don't think the market's done here at all. I think, if anything, we enter a bubble. I greed. Max fucking gains. This bull market can end in 25, early 25, most likely in summer of 25. It'll start really bad. We should get a low in inflation. Inflation should start ripping. Unemployment should be on fucking fire, and the housing market should really start meaningfully rolling down. You should begin to see things break. You should see you won't see it right now, but you'll begin to it takes time for this to happen. You should see things break out there. You'll see more for sale signs than you ever have. Lawns get unmowed. That's a big one. You'll see some of your friends that you thought would be married forever get divorces. You probably have a family member or a friend that you thought their finances were great. They fucking drive a $150,000 truck. Everything is fucking awesome. And they start making phone calls to you and telling you they're fucked. Well, that kind of shit. See that? Start seeing the cracks. You'll see it in your everyday life. Start seeing it in everyday life. The person that was sending you a check every birthday for their kid for $500 becomes like $100, then $20, then they don't send them anymore. All that kind of shit. Time and again, like a clock. I don't think it will be. There is some risk of it being as bad as 08, but I don't think it will be. I think it'll start with commercial bank or commercial real estate. You need the rest of the world to join in, though, for it to be bad. If it isn't bad, you want to be hyper aware. What you're looking for is the rest of the world too. So whatever that down is, right? If the rest of the world doesn't join in, we won't get it. We won't even get a bear market. You want to be paying very close attention to debt and GDP around the world. You need the world to join in for a long-term debt cycle. You can't just have the U.S. doing it. It has to be like the whole fucking world. Pay attention to that, geopolitics. Pay attention to the spending that's going on. This is the highest election year, or most world elections in history. Be paying close attention to ratings agencies, because they're watching. World rating agencies will be watching debt to GDP as we head into 25, 26. Be watching your housing markets for indications. Be close to people. Try to join real estate groups. Get on Facebook. Wherever you live. I'm going to give you an insight here. Wherever you live, right? Get inside. Just search Montana real estate. Find a real estate flipper group. Ask to join. Say I'm interested in being a buy and holder. Right? I want to accumulate properties. I'm rich, even if you're not. If you're working at Wendy's, I don't care. You join those groups, and you want to be monitoring their discussions, because they will panic. And they already are panicking. But you want to like measure their panic over the next 2 years. You want to measure if any of them are catching on fire, if they're burning up. You know, if they're like coming in and saying, "Oh fuck, I'm going bankrupt," any of that kind of shit. And they'll be truthful, like they're not, or they're aware that they're trying to help their group out, but in reality are using it as a first line of, you know, you'll have like mortgage brokers hang out in there. You'll get realtors in there. You'll get, and they'll think that they're just talking to their friends, but you're watching in the background. You're just like, you're a plant. They have loose fucking lips behind their perceived closed doors. They think they're awesome. They have like massive egos. So you just stand there in the background like a fly on the wall. You know, you're just like a, what do you call it, a wallflower? Just got, you're starfishing it up there and you're just watching. And you want to see those motherfuckers, I shouldn't say that. You want to see those people start imploding. It's a great way to watch, the housing market. I think we have zombie housing right now. Zombie rentals, zombie housing, all over the fucking place. We have a fake market, fake housing market right now. I think that's where we are in the housing bubble. It's fugazi. It's fake. There's no demand. It's artificially inflated pricing by large holders. Vacant. And I don't think you can look at, and I think it's a misnomer if you, in where you live, it isn't happening like that. Like I think like looking at like maybe the Atlanta housing market or the Austin housing market is not the right markets to be looking in. I think of most of the country, like you say, I think you think, oh, my market's not saying that. There are markets saying that all over the U.S. What do you call that? When in, I forget what it's called. Not incidental. It's when you think. You're like, well, my experience was this, but you don't realize that there's another, you know, fucking 360 million fucking people out there that their experiences are completely different than yours. That's what it's called. Not anecdotal. I think it's anecdotal evidence, what they say, which is basically bullshit. Bears kicking it around today, fucking around. Getting their music on. God, that's such a great dip buy right there. I want to buy that so bad. Sit on your hands, Captain. Don't do anything. Had some guy on FinTwit yesterday trying to teach me about war with Russia. I was like, get the fuck out of here. It's like I was in U.S. Army Command. I sat in those meetings. I got friends still I got like family members that are still in the, well, they're way higher now, but. Gonna go to war with Russia. Well, you know that out there. We ain't going to war with Russia. Well, between you and I out there in a wall, okay, we have no pair in the world. We don't have a fucking pair in the world if they all ganged up. We got 0 pairs. You guys realize that? There's like 0 pairs for the United States. 0. Even nuclear, 0. There's 0. People can't grasp that. They don't want to say it or grasp it or understand it. There is no near pair to us. 0. Not even close. There's no like EMP that's coming over the U.S. Gonna knock us out. All that like fever fantasy dreams that you have out there, it's all nonsense. All that shit's nonsense. I'm telling you, it's all nonsense. That is why they astroturf. That is why you get bots. That is why you have disinformation everywhere. That is why. It's the only way they can fight us. It's the only thing they can do. It's the only thing. That's literally why they do that. That is the reasoning for it. It's because they can't. They can't actually fight us. What about aliens? Like, that is why, literally, the reason you see disinformation and bots and all that astroturfing, it's because you can't, there's no way to fight us in a conventional or nuclear war. It's just, there's no way. They don't have the chips, they don't have the fuel, they don't have the upkeep, they don't have the maintenance and logistics. They don't have the oceans. It's insane. We have bases, we have like 182 bases. We project power across every air, space, and ocean in this fucking world. It is stupid. It's fucking stupid. Oh, I've told this story before. I'll tell you guys one more time. I'll tell you something else. The greatest fear the United States military has, truthfully, is reconciliation. In a lot of places, like where everybody's kumbaya. I shit you not. That is the greatest fear of the United States. Reconciliation. There's no way to combat that as a military. Do you guys know that? Oh. Putting that pain trade on for you right now, huh? Got that pain trade going on right here?
QM, the executive does think capex they have in the lithium industry today is really good, and they don't think that the long-term pricing of lithium is today's price environment.
Well, so I remember I was sitting in a room once, right? And they had all these glycerins up, and they're like plotting and planning. If this happens, we do this. If that happens, we do that. This happens, we do this. I would relate it. I would relate it to the reunification of Germany. You've got all these people on a wall, right? We're all armed, right? This is a good soliloquy for all of life. You're all armed to the teeth, right? Barbed wire. You've got spies. You got infiltration. You've got all these dirty tricks, bag of dirty tricks. You got armies, right? If you watch at the drawdown of troops in Europe at the fall of the Berlin Wall, right? It was massive de-escalation. How did that all come about? How did it all come about? The moment they dropped that wall, de-escalation in the world went right down. It's like the greatest fear of military. Militaries love, especially us being no near peer, right? We got to keep our budgets up. We got to keep all this stuff up. So if you're an enemy of the United States and you de-escalated, everything changes. You get to make your own rules up. Germany's back there like, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. Woohoo. Going to walk across the border. Can't shoot a civilian, can you? Civilian comes across the border, they still take the wall down? Nuh-uh. Let's put up a TLT right now, too. I thought we had TLT up, but maybe I just had it up earlier this morning. Watch TLT here. Oh, God, TLT. TLT back testing right now. TLT on a 30-minute basis. Looks sexy. Doesn't look bad at all. Nice little dip buy down here in that white bar. Wham, came right in, grabbed it all the way up. Looks gorgeous. Love it. Bulled up. Daily trigger running higher. That's pretty good. Your daily velocity is really good right now. It's supportive. Your hourly velocity is a little long in the tooth, but supportive on TLT. TLT looking to get a new high here. Any guys, Harry, if you've been trading TMF, congratulations. I think Harry took that trade. He was getting long on it. If there's any blood here, any back checking of the daily trigger, I'd be willing to buy that today. Any fucking doom here on this, I'd buy that in a heartbeat. Any like doom back down to $95, fill me up. I keep missing these fucking trades. Like I missed the TMF. Like we talked about the TMF trade as we came into it. I fucking forgot about it. We talked about the oil trade, squeeze higher, missed it. I'm like, fuck. Missing all these sexy ass trades. Bears got 2 more chances of some volatility. They have bond auction, 20-year bond at 1 p.m. It's now 12:51, next 9 minutes. They get 1 more chance at 2 p.m. I will preface all of this with you right now. I want to say one thing to you important. We oftentimes in these environments of bullish environments, write this down if you can't remember it. When we're in these bullish environments, you buy volatility into the event and sell the volatility after the event. So we could walk into, let's say, some volatility on the 20-year, right? Then sell volatility. Volatility rolls off, and then we go into the minutes, maybe a little bit more volatility, and they sell the volatility right before you get into it. Now, we could, of course, have volatility if the minutes don't come in line with bullish or dovish expectations. But generally speaking, they're in the trade early and getting out before we get to the actual news. The actual volatility, they're already out of it. Not so much over here. These guys are savages. They're fucking bond traders, man. This is like their clockwork in bull markets. Was it an A? Dump it. Was it a B? Dump it more. Was it a C? Dump it a lot. Was it an F? Fucking depths of hell, baby. There's weird shit going on right now. Like, so I check Zillow. Like Zillow puts out like housing stuff in our report and data reports for the market. But like, I like go to like, I go to different markets. I'll go to like Florida. I go to Austin. I go to Georgia. I go to California. Throughout 2 or 3 markets in California. I check like Vail. Right now I'm checking Bend, Oregon, because they're getting overrun with I go to Wyoming. I go to Boston. I go to Detroit, Chicago, a bunch of different places. And I search out. Well, I don't do that. I actually start with 2 different searches: rentals in 2 different price brackets, and then I do rentals for like 3 bedrooms, 2 baths, and then I do houses. Like a minimum of that: 3 bedroom, 2 bath, minimum of 3 bedroom, 2 bath to buy. And then I sort from top down in pricing. And then I'm not looking for the million. I'm looking for the top price stuff, and I'm looking to see how long they sit on market. How long they've been on market, how long, if they're doing any price drops, the length of time on market. And then I'm looking for the homes just below them that are coming and going on average. So what is really renting? What is really selling? What prices are those at? Why are those prices so high? And then what's the fake market that's keeping these prices high? And you see it in the news right now too, right? There's anti not mono it's they're anti there's like I forget what they're called, but they're not monopoly laws. It's like price fixing. It's like part of monopoly laws. Like so there's like market price fixing going on right now in the market, where let's say I own 1,000 properties. I only need a certain occupancy rate at a certain price.
Expecting the results.
So I can rent less properties out at a higher price.
Billion of 20-year bonds. Just going over the last 20-year bond auction history, high yield was 4.466%, and in terms of averages, we will be quoting the 6 auction average, and that for the high yield was 4.585%. For the tail, it was a stop through of 0.1 basis points. Average was stop through of 0.7 basis points. Bid to cover ratio was previously 2.68 times. Average was 2.66 times. Dealers took 8.5% of the bid last time. Average is 10.7%. Directs took 14.3%. Average is 17.2%. And lastly, indirects took 77.2%. Average was 72.2%.
So I'm gonna simplify this concept for you. So let's say I own 5 properties. I own 5 properties. I can rent one of those properties out for $1,000. Okay? One property, $1,000. Or I can rent 5 of those properties out for $200, right? $200. Pretty simple math, right? 1,000. I get 5 properties. I can rent one out for $1,000. I don't have to deal with any of the maintenance, insurance, fees, you name it. I'll cut wear and tear, any of that stuff. I just let that apartment sit. 4 of them I can let sit. One of them, I got it out for $1,000, right? I could then take the other 4 apartments and I could list them for $1,000. I don't need to rent them. I just need one person to rent one. I've now doubled what I'm bringing in, $2,000. What do I have there? Making $2,000 on 2 of these properties. I've got 3 unoccupied. Right? If I had charged $200 on my original 5 properties, I never would have made more than $1,000, right? So I'm maxing out right now. We got $2,000, dude, double my profit than charging what I should be charging $200, right? Meanwhile, you're out there bitching. Meanwhile, the other 3 properties are sitting out there. And now what they're doing is they're colluding with each other. They're all charging $1,000. And there's like all these unoccupied properties. That should be $200, right? So they're all like colluding with each other. But now you've got like stock everywhere that's not moving, and you've got what's perceived as, hey, apartments in that neighborhood are $1,000, dude. Squeezing up right now. 12:59. I'm going to remove this here for you so you can see the bar. So I'm like maxing out. Like I'm more than just maxing out. I'm like making fucking double what I should have expected on 5 properties, right? We're just like amplifying and maxing and amplifying and maxing. It's gross. At the same time, though, there's like me, right? And I got a rental, and I'm only charging $200 a month, right? Or maybe I'm charging the difference, $400, $600. Or maybe I'm trying to get the $1,000, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to put mine up for $1,000. right? And I'm not getting a renter. Well, I only have one property for rent. I can't live with that, can I? I can't live not paying that mortgage off. I need a renter, don't I? I need a renter. I don't have a stable of 10 houses, 20 houses, 30 houses. I don't have other occupied properties at max paying for all of it. So what do I do here? I have to negotiate, don't I? I have to pay the bills, don't I? So I offer my house up for rent for $1,000. I don't get a renter. But I know that's the going market rate. And you show up and you're like, listen, not everybody does this. Some people just pay it. I get lucky. I'm one guy with one property. I get lucky. Woo! They paid the $1,000. Sweet. Now, I'm just one person, right? It's probably another guy out there, a woman out there with one property. And she's got her shit for $1,000. But she's not going to tell you that she's willing to negotiate. She's not going to tell you she only has one property. She's not going to tell you that she has to pay the mortgage and she needs the income. She can't quit her job. Oh, blah, 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 blah. But you go to that house and find out, hey, this looks like an independent owner. Doesn't look like BlackRock owns this or, I don't know, Oakmont fist pumper, pink shirted bro, polo shirt. I got a YouTube channel fucking pumping real estate. Max gains everything, right? Whole thing like that. You know about the whole thing, right? Where these guys like do house flipping and stuff and buy and hold real estate, shit like that. So you go find I don't know, Jill Johnson or something. She just got one property. She's asking for $1,000. Well, you might not know personally, incidental, right, or anecdotal. You might not ask for a discount, but there are people out there that are doing that right now. And they're going to like Jill Johnson and saying, "Hey, look at Jill. I don't want to spend or I don't want to be in that like that cookie cutter box neighborhood over there. I want to rent your house over here. I know you got it listed for $1,000. Can I get it for $8 or $6? And if the going rate's $2, probably start really low. Like, how about $4? I got a job, been there for 5 years, 10 years. I got kids. I'm married. My husband can't make money. I make all the money. I've got a great rental history, and we live in the community. Kids go to school. Jill probably start looking at you and be like, well, shit, the kids are, 5 years old. Probably get a good 5 years out of this tenant. They'll be stable. Maybe I can raise the rent slowly every year on them. Maybe I can have them take care of the lawn, take care of this, take care of that. Build something in there where they have to do, like, if anything's, you're going to have to pay for the carpet or something if you stay 5 years or something like that. Jill might be willing to work with you. So so what I'm looking for is that stuff. I'm looking for what the real rates are, what the unoccupied rates are, what the highs are, what's really selling. You might be paying but I just paid $1 million for a house. That's really high cap, but there's probably more that are just unoccupied, not selling, not moving, that are even higher. That amplify those prices that you're paying right now that might not be real next year or the year after. They go into like some kind of a meltdown, housing meltdown. We should. 2 years. 2026, baby. Mid-26, the latest. So I don't know what it's really worth. Breaking above right now. Previous on the bond auction was 4.466%. Actual was 4.160%. What else we got here? Bullish, not bearish. Yeah, it should go up here. Shouldn't go down. Well, I guess it's always bearish even if it is bullish, right? It's not a D or anything, an F. No F, no D.
And the WESH, when issued, is 4.161%. And of course, over the next couple of minutes, we will be on the lookout for the remainder of the results.
Still waiting for more results. So 4.161% before 16 bill auction. Not bearish yet. Information we have is average, good. Yeah, it's good. I know it's good. And he said B plus. Still more data coming out. Our grades don't come in line sometimes. His grades are sometimes better than mine or slightly worse than mine. I would trust his grades over mine any day of the week, though.
And the high yield was 4.16%. As a stop through of 0.1 basis points. And bid to cover is 2.54 times, and dealers do take 9.72%, directs take 19.27%, and indirects take 71%. And just going over that data again, the high yield was 4.16%. That is below the prior 4.466%, and 6 auction average of 4.585%. And stop through was 0.1 basis points. That is unchanged from the prior and above the 6 auction average of a stop through of 0.7 basis points. Bid to cover ratio was 2.54 times. That is below the prior 2.68 times and below the 6 auction average of 2.66 times. Dealers did take 9.72%, below the prior 8.5% and average 10.7%. And directs took 19.27%, as above the previous 14.3% and average of 17.2%. And lastly, indirects took 71%, below the prior of 77.2% and average of 72.2%.
Sorry, I'm trying to say what Winky's saying right now. No. Sorry, I'm carrying on a conversation with Winky in the Discord right now, and Kenny. I'm going to read it back to you in just a minute. Give me just one quick second. I got to wait for it to pop up on the screen so I can read it back to you. You guys want me to read stuff back? You guys want me to remember everything this guy's blabbing off and then go blah 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 back to you? I needed 10 seconds.
And just making you aware, seeing a little reaction in treasuries after that 20-year bond auction.
Let's check TNX really quick. Look at that, TNX parked right on support. We got 2-year, and I'm not seeing shit here. TLT, Peek at this. Looks bullish. Looks good. Come on. Maybe it's just because it's Edge. It's not updating. I got to refresh it maybe to see it. Oh, there we go. US 20-year bond auction bid to cover actual 2.540. Previous was 2.680. I'll give it a, you want a letter grade? Not just, good is my grade. Good. Not bad. Let's go here. What was it? Not terrible. No letter grades for me. It's good. It's not a negative auction. I don't like going. I'm not a fan of trading these bullish even on good grades. I don't fucking trust these fucking bond bears. Or not bond bears. I don't. This is like a used for fucking shorting, not for going up in my view. I've gotten fucked on good letter grades. Has Andy given a full letter grade yet, or no? Outside of the earlier B plus. I don't ever like trading these bullish ever. Personally, I've never had a good experience doing that. We want our low, bro. We want our short paid. So here's the 20-year auction. That one's done. We're past it. That's good. That vol is gone. The next volatility that bears have is the minutes at 2 p.m. Remember that I told you earlier that I think we sell vol into this last event, the minutes. This is based on the expectation that the minutes will be good. The minutes will be dovish. Now, of course, no crystal ball. You get some guy in there and he's like, you get some non-voter in there. Just kidding. You get a voter in there that's like, we need more data. Maybe we're not going to cut in September. You hear things like, no cuts in September, data dependent still. No language preparing you for a cut in September, like any of that kind of shit. Fucking might be selling vol into that event and squeezing up, and they'll whoop, straight back down on you. And of course, that would open the door to what is he going to say tomorrow, and then fucking everybody's going to freak out. So just one more minute or one more event at 2 p.m. I'm going to take a quick break. Haven't had a break all morning. I'll be back with you guys in a little bit. You've got the other high up here to take out. This one up here. We made the attempt on this 562.49. It was very productive. Got a new high over here. The expected next upside move is 562.58 and some change. Probably 562.75. If I had to guess, 562.75, somewhere in there, 73. Be a nice target right up in here. What's my fucking dog doing right now? Goddamn dog. I love this dog, though. It's my dog that takes care of my kids, my guardian. So we got the minutes at 2 p.m. I'll be right back with you guys. It's 1:13 right now. Give me to like 1:45. I'll leave this news squawker on for you so you can listen to the prep. I've posted preps for you on this stuff previously. Do you guys want to try to find a minutes prep for you again? No, I'm not. I've already done it. We're done with the minutes prep. All right, I'll be back with you guys like 1:45. People getting torched all day long today. Calls getting burned, puts getting burned. Volatility reigning supreme, baby. Old man, be right back. Empty the shit bag. Break time, be right back. What are we writing there right now? Yeah, fuck my voice. My voice is going to be fucked this week for sure. I will probably lose my voice this week. Emptying. Turd bag. Gross, so gross. We're never going to have 1 million followers, are we? We're never, ever going to have 1 million followers around here. We do too much shit. Sponsors are like, that's cancer over there. That guy's cancer. Some guy's probably like, we're going to sponsor him. Nope, not anymore. Welcome to the stock market show where we are featuring today. Leave that up for you right there. Bears lose again. Bears lose jobless claims. Bears lose 20-year. One more shot today, and you got expiration. We talk about how they wrap cat shit and cat shit, right? All these volatile events, they put them all together. Wrap it up in a nice package, right? Cat shit wrapped in cat shit, wrapped in cat shit. Meanwhile, we're drawing all these like, we got jobless claims here. Revision. We got 20-year note auction. We got the minutes over here. Expiration over here. And rate cuts down there. Hell's bells, baby.
And just a quick FX update. Dollar index continues to trade lower, nearing its session highs currently of 101.15. In terms of cable, is pushing.
I'll be right back with you guys.
Under its session highs of 130.95. And in terms of euro dollar, continues to set new year-to-date highs, currently at 111.51. Just as a reminder, at 7 o'clock, top of the hour, FOMC minutes is to occur, and there is more. There is a primer preview of the minutes on our headline feed. And just the latest New York Fed reverse repo. Operation demand is at 321 billion. That's across 66 counterparties. And as a reminder, the prior was 311 billion across 77 counterparties. And just on the geopolitical footing, Sky News Arabia does report that the new head of Israeli military intelligence binder says they continue to strengthen preparations for the expansion of the war in the north. And just going on further with geopolitics, Can News does report Israel is expected to retaliate in a strong manner as a response to Hezbollah striking the city of Katrin in the Golan Heights with 50 rockets.
All right, so real quick here. Oh, dude, my daughter just made me a fucking dank sandwich. Okay, so what I'm hoping for here is this to happen still, but for us to go up. Now, sometimes I'll miss these, but this is probably the safest trade. Give me one quick second here. We're going to move that over. We'll just make that really small. Turn that white. We're going to make it dotted. Oh, God, my daughter made me a, you guys know what gabagool is? Like gabagool, speck, pepperoni, and peppered salami with red peppers, hots, stone ground mustard, mayo, and oil and vinegar. It looks so goddamn good. This is the shit that'll kill me, too. You forget everything else out there. Donuts won't kill you. What'll kill you is this kind of shit, like processed meats and shit, sausages and. Okay, so there's a few things we got to talk about here. Move all this over. Before we get to 2 p.m., it's only 1:41, so I'm going to try to eat this sandwich. But what I want to show you here is this. So here is all-time highs, okay? Now, we could just start squeezing up, right? But that's kind of dangerous, right? If we start squeezing up, it's kind of dangerous, goes against us, we're fucked. If you're to take, like, any side of a trade,
So WTI crude
like
oil.
your
falls to the
best
lowest
your
since
best
February.
or your best probability for winning without getting completely fucked, for me at least, would be some kind of a downside move. The minutes come out, everything is good and awesome. I don't care about like squeezing up. Like the minutes drop, we come back down, right? The initial downside move. That's what I'm hoping for. As the minutes are scoured over, if the minutes are good, that we blast back up. Now, if we blast back up here, they're going to try to reprice it. And it could be a non-event too. So you got to consider that. So if I have to think about me, if I'm going to take a trade here, I'm going to try to take a trade here. So my thesis here would be my best bet for a trade, if I'm bullish, that you're going to get like a down move and then some kind of an up move. But we could also be a non-event, right? Not necessarily hawkish, but just a non-event. So for me at least, I'll let this run away from me here to not get caught in a down move. So what I'm going to be looking for into this minutes is some kind of a bloodbath, not bloodbath, but like weakness down to 557, 558, somewhere down in here. And I figure if they're going to reprice up here at some point, either here or up here, or even higher, 565 or whatever, they love to reprice options, right? You can call it all day long, but the timing matters the most. So unless we get a hawkish report, I'm hoping for a down move.
Israeli intelligence chief says
And I'm going to be looking, if we're down here at 558, I'm going to be looking probably for like a 559, 560, maybe even like a 562. But try to get it as cheap as possible. What I really don't want to happen is it goes down and then up, and they fail that, and they kill the 562s, come back up, kill them again, kill them again. Like dealers are in here fucking around too. It's not just the report or whatever you think or whatever. So, again, wherever your thoughts are. So we can just start squeezing. I'll get left behind here. But I'm looking for that down move. If we get a good report to grab some zero dates, probably got to keep them in the like 559s, 560s. I don't know what I'm getting yet. But I'm going to set it up to trade right now for a 100 pack. And if the options, I don't know what the options are right now. I haven't looked, but let's say they're, let's look right now. It's like 560s or 89 cents, right? already 89 cents. If I can cut those down to like 50, 60, 70 cents, anywhere in there and grab them here for the move higher, I'll be a happy guy. Now, I might get left behind in this trade. I don't like being this risky on days like today. We could go to the fucking depths of hell today. I shit you not. So could be a non-event too. We just go up here and we're done. So I want that nice dip, that doom down there. So that's what I'm looking for to go higher. We squeeze that, or at least get up to there, maybe. Back down, then up in here at least. Tag that. Right there. I'll also preface this by saying that whatever you're in, I'm going to warn you of something, okay? The interest, the IV on your options, they're going to reprice all that shit, and they're going to. It's just like bowling. Set up the pins. You guys place your bets. I'm selling you calls, right? Selling you puts. You get to gamble on the volatility. And then I scrape the table clean, right? Most of you lose, some of you win. I pay you, pay the small bucket, and the rest of you can get fucked, and I get to keep the rest, right? It's pretty much what it is. So we have tons more volatility coming down the pike. We got days of it, days and days and days of. We got volatility in the morning. Remember that too, and we got some shit coming out in the morning, and we got speech coming out the next day. We got a lot of stuff coming out. So. If this is too much volatility for you, you already know what I have to say about these days. Don't get involved in it. You got a ton of shit going on. You've got expiration, blah, 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 blah. Minutes, speeches, data, blah, 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 blah. So this is what I'm looking for if I'm going to get long in this trade. You can leave me behind all you want. If I can get down there and grab that, I will. So just a heads up on that, okay? We're going to head into the minutes now in the next 13 minutes. Just give me like 2 minutes. I'm going to take at least a bite or two of food here while you guys are waiting. And I'll be right back with you guys. The last part that I meant to say to you was, if they do reprice options, put a sell stop on the upside if you're bullish. If you're bearish, put a sell stop on the downside so you can take profit and run. Oh my God, that was good. Oof. It's just seriously the stuff that'll kill me. So you guys want to see a picture of this sandwich? This thing is stupid. Well, let me show you guys a picture of the sandwich. You gonna get you hungry? I don't know if that would make you hungry or not. Look at that fucking thing right there. Thing is gangster. Be right back.
At 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we get the FOMC meeting minutes.
So someone asked what that sandwich was. That's you can do prosciutto, but like do prosciutto or speck, like Spanish equivalent of that shit. When you do hot ham, also known as hot ham, that's gabagool, as they used to say in the Sopranos. Thin layer of that, thin layer of hot ham. Do thin layer, very thin of old world pepperoni, and then like a pepper crusted salami, provolone, pickled peppers, two kinds. I got sweet red bell peppers and a hot pepper. I can't get pickled relish here. Yeah, or if I can, I have never seen it here. And then there's like an oil and vinegar stuff that I put on it. You gabagool, baby. That's right, gabagool. Now, I'm not like him. I don't put like fucking fried chicken cutlets or fried fucking eggplant and shit on it. I prefer a better bun, but I'll take it for what it is. It's like the shit that we keep in the house. Not like fresh baguettes or anything. Oh my God, it's good. So many preservatives. Mm. This is the shit that, like, if you're a man, this is the stuff that gives you, like, fucking prostate and butthole cancer. Like sausages, hot dogs, all that Italian, like, all that good shit. Cannot eat this stuff every day. Jeez, how big did I make that fucking... Easy. Actually, this one's not even here. Oh, that's the halfback trade. That's why I got that tag there. That's the halfback trade. I'm like, what? We already beat this one already. Why do I have that tag there? It's because it's the halfback. So put those back on the chart again. And this shit will be the death of you. I don't think it's the calories either. I just think what it is. Because it's like all potted food. Not quite potted. Well, potted, yeah, in some ways. You could say it's potted. Makes me think of I can't wait for the winter. I love what's the duck confit dish where it's like in the bowl. The French make it. It's like in a bowl with like lentils and shit. Got like a pastry cap on it. Oh man.
At 2 p.m. Eastern Time, we get the FOMC meeting minutes.
I used to make saucisson. I don't know if I pronounce this right. Saucisson sec. It's like a dry French sausage with lentils and shit. Oh my god. Like fall food. Oof. We're not quite in that. We're not quite in the fall yet, but like I love like summer foods, and I love like when you have 4 seasons and you can enjoy. I gotta put this shit aside. I can't eat all this goddamn thing. Dog's gonna have a field day with this. I love like seasonal food though. I think the weather has to go with it. Yeah, like you need like the weather to go with it. Like not just ethnic, but like ethnic, seasonal. Like hit that fall foods, hit those winter foods, and you hit those spring, like early spring foods, and like late summer.
And just making you aware, in just under 9 minutes' time, we look out for the latest FOMC minutes from the July meeting. The minutes, they will reveal the extent to which a rate reduction was considered at the July meeting, as well as the officials' views on the labour market and the subsequent impact on monetary policy. However, as always, the minutes are stale by a couple of weeks. And it is just worth noting, of course, that Fed Chair Powell is due to speak at Jackson Hole Economic Symposium on Friday, which is likely to come of paramount importance as well. But of course, as usual, there is a full News Corp Prime available on the headline feed for the FOMC minutes at 6:05 London time or 1:05 Eastern time.
We just processed all of our tomatoes last weekend, I think. Last weekend we processed all of our tomatoes. I just checked on some trees that I have. Low fruit this year. We had too much rain. All of our garden was low producing. I don't know if it was because of the weather. I've been told it's because of the weather, but we did all organic fertilizing this year. That could be part of the reason as well. And we also did let me get rid of that. We had really bad weather this year. Very wet spring. So like my trees are already dropping. I've got everything. Nothing grew. None of my plants. None of my flowers.
Percept RC.
They grew like of a good year, probably 60% of their fully a good year. 60% of that. So it's kind of a shitty year here. We also have I don't grow cherries, but supposedly it's been a bad year for cherries in Michigan. But I had low yields across the board this year. Low yields on everything. Everything not on weeds. Weeds grew out of control this year. And I had to do major weed control this year. And I had to fight grape beetles, like Russian grape beetles or something. They were fucking everywhere. I had to break out the chemicals for that shit. It was that brutal, and I hate using chemicals.
1 minute remaining.
This call is already up to $1.04. They were 86 cents a little bit ago. I might get left behind here. I'm not taking any fucking chances today. So it either has to come to me or I'm fucking not doing it. I like that, a proper rib sticker. Roast beef hash, I've made that before. I like a roast beef like succotash too for breakfast. Make it with like squash instead of squash or sweet potatoes, roast beef, hollandaise. Love making hollandaise from scratch too, on the fly, like fast hollandaise. Do it with a burr mixer. Done. Just able to make it on right over the fire with a metal pan. Oh. Oh.
So all participants supported maintaining policy rate in the current range, and the majority of participants said risks to employment goal had increased. Many noted risks to inflation goal had
Dovish.
decreased. Several participants said recent progress on inflation and increases in unemployment rate provided a plausible case for a 25 basis point rate cut at July's meeting, or that they could have supported such a move.
What's IWM doing right
Many
now?
Participants noted that easing policy to
IWM should explode on this
could
news.
unduly weaken economic activity or employment. Participants observed that in recent months there had been some further progress towards the Fed's 2%.
We should fucking rip. IWM should blast the fuck off right now.
Participants said reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could risk a reversal of the progress on inflation. Fed staff's outlook for economic growth in the second half of 2024 had been marked down largely in response to weaker than expected labor market conditions.
Holy shit. Rate cuts. God damn. Now I do want to let you know something here. In your Jubilee, it's negative for the market, okay? I know you don't want to hear this, but you do not want to hear. I know you don't want to hear this right now, but rate cuts after Jubilee become bad. Bad. Market will attempt to price those in. Holy shit. I'm going to read some stuff to you right now. So, Fed minutes. The vast majority of participants said it would likely be appropriate to ease policy at the
yields last down 3.903%.
The vast majority of participants said that it would likely be appropriate to. Hold on a second, I gotta read a bunch of crap to you. Vast majority of participants said it would likely be appropriate to ease policy at the next meeting if data continued to come in as expected, the minutes show.
Whipsawed off the back of the Fed meeting minutes.
I missed that. Like all real estate agents out there are going to start fucking.
And the dollar seeing continued downside after this release. The Dixie currently down at 0.35% on the session at 101.02.
Several participants said recent progress on inflation and increases in the unemployment rate provided a plausible case for a 25 basis point rate cut at July's meeting, or that they could have supported such a move. I think this is previously July. The majority of participants said risks to employment goal had increased. Many noted risks to inflation goal had decreased. All participants supported maintaining policy rates in the current range. Participants viewed the incoming data as enhancing their confidence that inflation was moving towards the 2% objective. The Fed staff's outlook for economic growth in the second half of 2024 had been marked down largely in response to weaker than expected
3 basis points at 3.765% and hits a fresh 2-week low.
Fed staff's outlook for economic growth in the second half of 2024 had been marked down largely in response to weaker than expected labor market conditions. Several participants said reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could risk a reversal.
For the latest FOMC minutes.
Edge of news for non-farm payrolls. Then sign up today and get our special offer.
Several participants said that reducing policy restraint too soon or too much could risk a reversal of progress in inflation. So they're saying, don't expect more than one rate cut right now. Many participants noted that easing policy too late or too little could unduly weaken economic activity or employment. The minutes are right here. I'm going to give them to you so you can scour them. I will go over them more in depth. Post them inside the Discord for you right now. There are the minutes. There's a bunch of stuff here that you need to know. There'll be a bunch of questions out there. If you could only expect 25 basis points now, have we already priced that in with the down move that we did? Did we actually price those that cut in? I would ask Andy Constant He may know better if we've priced that rate cut in or not.
Fed minutes here. It does note vast majority of participants at the Fed's meeting said it would likely be appropriate to ease policy at the next meeting if data.
I'm going to turn that off for you because that's delayed. So there's a bunch of stuff here to think about. That was a dovish Fed, without a doubt. That was a dovish Fed. They still said data dependent, that the data would still need to support that. The unemployment rate right now is going to support that. I guarantee it. We're in accelerated unemployment. There are a whole bunch of implications here, though, too. One of the implications is going to be you're going to see bears out there saying they cut too late. That's what they're going to tell you. Something's broken. They just haven't told us yet. It's going to be a big thing on the street. You're going to hear that. Not the street, social media. You're going to hear like they broke something. We just don't know what it is yet.
US Treasury 2 10-year yield curve narrows inversion.
When we get in prior examples,
spot 8 basis points.
In prior examples of us getting just the 25 basis point rate cut, and then they hold off on cutting, we still experience a downside move, just not as amplified. We tend to trade more volatilely. You'll get like a price it in, we'll go back up again. They'll price it in again with the next cut, go back up again, price it in. So it's not quite the same thing as like we're gonna emergency rate cut. 50 BPS. We probably do 50, or we'll wait and see next meeting. Maybe we'll have to do another 50 BPS. That's like the emergency rate cuts, right? You've already probably experienced most of you already experienced like mega rate cuts like COVID, right? A little bit different. There's like 3 different kinds of rate cuts, or 3 different levers of rate cuts. I don't know if we've priced that in yet. There will be those that argue that we have not. I would ask Andy Constant specifically. I'd be like, hey, Andy, do you think we've priced in that 25 basis point cut? He's made that statement before that we have priced that in. Now, I don't know if we priced it in March. We priced it in this time. What I would caution you on is 2 things, or 3 things. I would take a notepad and write this down and remember this, okay? You're going to expect an initial, what's perceived by you and I, a dumb trader, as jubilation. Market should trade higher. There'll be others that'll tell you that is a liquidity grab, and to expect a major roll, or they'll park the market and then roll us down into the actual cut, awaiting that data and awaiting the physical cut. So what they'll do is squeeze up, park it, and then dump it. Now, some people out there that I trust say, we've already priced this in. It's going to be received positively, and the market's not going to experience any of that shock. I would just caution you to pay very close attention to price action in relation to this initial dovishness, and then I would also be looking towards data points as they come out. If do they improve? Do they get worse? And then the last part would be as we lead into the actual cut in September. So just be, and the caution that I'm telling you about is don't trust anybody out. This is like a time not to trust anybody. I trust Andy and people like that or whoever, but people like me and you, if you go on FinTwit, some retailers out there telling you some shit, it's gonna moon, bro. It's never coming back down. Or some FinTwit that's it's gonna crash right now. Just be very vigilant. And I would start watching way higher time frames, 4, and or I'd be checking weeklies for shit sure. I was watching weeklies on last night on currencies and on metals, and I watched weeklies last night on indexes. Be watching weeklies and be watching the daily charts. You can literally see, if you look back on February, March, you can literally see the pricing in of an anticipated rate cut, and they like launched IWM. They parked SPOOs. SPOOs just started like they like ripped up and then just like parked, just waiting for the rate cut to come through. And we'll do maybe a live stream to show you that those setups, previous examples of those setups, and we'll also show you some charts of intermittent rate cuts and the effects on the market, prior examples as well, so we can at least go by some historical precedent. You want to go by historical precedent because these motherfuckers, they run the same playbooks every time. Every fucking time they run the same goddamn playbook. They never change the playbook. Back testing just now, we had the first target up high, got it. Now consolidating, your options are likely being repriced. We're going to try to get the next move higher now to 561.95. Whoop, that's the next target right here. I can't believe you're getting a rate cut. You don't have it yet, but myself included, I am anti-rate cut. I am against rate cuts right now. I think they should run that fucker as hot as possible. I know that's not part of their thing, but I'm not a believer. I want you to know something. I am not a fucking believer that the Fed actually impacts any of this shit at all. And I think that they should fucking wipe out fucking inflation, and they should wipe your ass out too. Maybe not you in particular. You might be working at Wendy's or some shit. But some of you motherfuckers out there, you guys should get hammered, washed out of the system. Overextending your asses, fucking driving $130,000 fucking vehicles. Now, it should still happen, but they can accelerate that if they wanted to. And that's what I think they should do. That's my own personal thing here. I'm sure people are going to get really fucking pissy about this too. I don't know if Jimmy Berry's here right now, but I'm sure he's pissed. Because the grift goes on, right? Fraud goes on, baby. That's pretty much what this is. Fraud goes on. Even with the fallout, even with the unemployment rate running up, fraud still continues. Whatever that bear market's going to be, or bear market, the result of this is, I don't think it's going to be. If they're cutting rates now, I don't think it's going to be as bad as it could be. They'll continue the fraud. You'll see yourself in the next fucking cycle, and you'll be paying. I'm telling you what, can't say this right now because I can't guarantee it, but whenever this cycle ends, whatever the low is in this cycle, if they really are going to start like a cutting cycle and then an eventual fucking public QE shit, dude, your fucking houses are like your $1 million home in like 20 years is going to be like $3 fucking million or something stupid. Jesus Christ. Like you're going to experience inflation like you've never fucking seen. You're going to murder the fucking dollar, dude. I got to be honest about that. I'm not going to lie to you. I was on Reddit the other day, and I was looking at the unemployment report for Wayne County. Someone thought I was being crass. They were like, you're too simplified, bro. It's not cool. I was like, I was telling people, I was like, let me tell you something right now. Like, old man. I'm like, let me tell you something right now, kid. I'm like, you're going to see unemployment raging like a motherfucker in the next 2 years. You're going to see fucking housing prices come down. You start collecting cash right now and you just buy that fucking low because that's going to be your one chance to get in. Fuck. I mean, you're like, housing prices are going to go to the goddamn moon. Not now. We're talking like 5 years from now. You're going to fucking moon. 10, 15, 20 years from now? Stupid. Fraud goes on. Modern monetary theory. Fucking, we're like the grandsons of the yen, baby. Or what'd you call them? The grand princes of the yen. Fucking A. Right? Grandsons of the yen. What'd you call it? Great grandkids of the princes of the yen? Fucking Christ. Greed. Is Jimmy here? Yeah, you're still on. He's gonna lead him with the carrot. Jimmy's saying we're still in the carrot. Jimmy, dude, this ain't looking good, man. I am not a fan of cuts. I don't give a fuck what their mandate is. I'm serious. Like, fuck. Like, wash these wash. No offense to you out there, but if you've made the wrong goddamn decisions, fuck you. You should get washed out. You deserve it. Fucking quadruple leverage motherfuckers, bad businesses, fucking ghost shell companies. Fucking, I guarantee it today, like, did Piton spike up on that news? Piton's like, woo! Second chance, or fourth chance, bro! Get that free fucking money! I'm not kidding. You think I'm kidding? I'm not kidding. I gotta look at them right now if they've reacted positively to that fucking news. We ain't getting washed out, bro. M&A season. Oh, Jesus Christ, they did react positively. Oh, fucking A. Fucking Piton. Like, the shittiest companies in America today were just like, woo! Let's take more loans, bros. Get me my loan officer in the line right now, baby. Let's repackage all this shit debt. Start paying bonuses again. Fuck yeah. I'll show you cycle low, and I'm going to show you cycle low on oil. You want to know how I know? I'm going to show you how oil cycles, and the low should be in summer of next summer. There should be the low. So you get the low in oil next summer, and once that bounces, we should see a ricochet, and we should see inflation fucking rage. God damn. Fucking Piton reacting positively this afternoon. On chances that they could repackage all their bad debt, pay some CEO bonuses, and run some more scams for another 10 years, 15 years. Yeah, I know exactly, JC. Oh, no. This whole process. What we're going through right now, right? In our capitalist system, in our system, the United States system, we use these moments with the Fed and the Treasury Department to wash out anyone that's made bad decisions in their view with money. So you squeeze them all out. You take all you bye-bye, thank you. If you did good things with money when we had free money, we always have free money sloshing around, but when free money is for small people, small business owners, plebs, right? They're like, hey, you want a loan, bro? You want a chance? Here you go. Cheap, free, easy money. Your credit's not so good. Don't worry about it. Uncle Sam here, Sam is put there. They're gonna turn the spigot on. They're gonna give it to us. We're gonna loan it to you, right? Now, that shit these days doesn't work for big business. Tightening rates, that doesn't apply anymore. That shit ended in 1978. They take loans no matter what. Blue chip companies, all that shit. None of this applies to them. This applies to you. And it applies to small businesses, medium-sized businesses who do feel the effects of tightening. They're like, fucking break out the cocaine. Like, literally, like, break out the fucking cocaine. Now, we haven't washed those people out yet, have we? And we need to, don't we? That's what Jimmy and I want to do, right? You flush these fucking companies. You starve them until they go bankrupt. And then what that does is it frees up money for young people. Like, the young are not going to get really fucked, but they're kind of going to get fucked. You're going to get a chance as a young person, but you ain't getting the big chance right now if they start cutting now. We need the boomers we need to age out. We need the boomers gone. Boomers are like, they ain't taking my goddamn money. Not until I'm dead. And I get to live till my 80s and 90s now, so fuck you. You got to wait. You can't have that 2008 twice. You only got to do that when they're young and I'm long and gone. Fucking Piton. That shit should go bankrupt. IWM reacting very positively. Tesla should react sort of positively to this news as well. They've got their own political shit, though, don't they, with Trump and with NVIDIA reacting positively. CNX getting murdered right now. VIX 9-day suppressed slightly at the moment. Dixie getting sent down to the dumpster to $100 fucking dollars to the buy zone. HYG, woohoo, cocaine, baby. DIA busting through, trying to break out. DIA looking for a squeeze right now. IWM looking for a squeeze right now. Q's just begging for a squeeze right now. SPX begging for a squeeze to trade 56.50. Whoo. That's 562, isn't it, on Spoos? Oh, dude. I'm telling you, there's like all across America, there's like real estate agents. They're like on the fucking robocalls right now. Bro, you can sell your house now. Get you in a loan, refi in the next 3 months, 6 months. 0 rates, bro. Promise. Fucking sickos. Terrible. That was pretty. What do you guys think? If there was like a 1 being super hawk, 10 being super dove, give that like a 7.5. That's about as best as a dove could want without getting stupid. I'd say those were pretty reserved for, or not reserved at all for dovishness. I would say that's like you wouldn't expect that those minutes. So, and remember, these are stale. They said that earlier, right? Remember, the minutes are stale. And I want to tell you something that this morning, right? Those numbers that were revised this morning amplify those stale statements. So I just want to say something to you here really, really closely here. This morning when we had the payroll revisions this morning, right? Those make these stale comments even more dovish. Okay? That's true. You got positive news this morning. How do I maybe say that better? The news that came out this morning and revised job numbers were positive for the dovish comments from the Fed today. Ready to start squeezing? Dealers doing their things. Here we go. There's your first one right here. Looking for a tag higher. They'll probably come a little bit lower and slam it back down. Could see like a push higher and then down. They're not going to let you win, by the way. So they're going to try to like fuck you the whole way. This information's probably, you got to remember, this information is going to be, it's going to like come out on what we get, right? Then it goes all over FinTwit. Then people have to think about the implications. Then you're going to see people call, like, you're going to see offices ringing off the hook, all different industries. You're going to see meetings be had. You're going to see C-suites call in directors. You're going to see companies that are looking for money, free, cheap money, realtor, you name it. It's going to be all over the fucking place. And that's going to like cycle. It's going to take hours. They're going to get it out then to Bloomberg. Then it's going to go to CNN. You know, it's going to be discussed all over Reddit, all over Twitter, all over everywhere. Manifestos will be tech. ChatGPT. Please write me a bearish manifesto on the minutes from today, please. Now add the horrible jobs revision from earlier. Nope, make it sound like a human. Run it through 5 more times. I'm going to post it on FinTwit. I got to get my follower account up. No, make it as bearish as possible, sir. I need followers. Somebody get me Fiverr on the phone. I got to get another 100,000 followers. $15, done. Did you guys see that too? The FTC is going after people with fake followers on social media. They're going to start suing motherfuckers. Can't wait. You guys know that? FTC announced, like, I think a week or 2 ago, they're going after people behind the scenes. They're going to start nailing motherfuckers with fake followers. Can't wait for that. That would be great, wouldn't it? Hit Elon first. That'd be hilarious. Holy shit. $100,000 short against NVDA. Too risky. The better short would be on a good ER on... I'm going to show you guys something on NVDA really quick. That's not safe. That's very... I mean, good luck to him. Well, he might be right. There's like a... What date's their ER? The problem with NVDA... Not problem. Not necessarily problem. Sorry, I took the money at 130, so... the upside target here is 136, if you didn't know. The upside target here is 136. For NVDA. My next target is $80. Even lower than this 114 down here. Next target for me at least is $80. But they got a good ER, right? And they will trade like 140, 160. Now, the other reason your friend might be taking that short is because they're leaving retail bag holders here. Let me show you NVDA here. I posted inside the Discord that, you want me to read this to you? So, here, let me see if I can read this to you. One quick second here. Okay. So your friend might be inside of this short because of some data that's out there from this morning. Now, there's not too much risk. There are 2 classes of investor here, okay? There's a trapped investor, likely retail right here. They're going to lie to you in public and tell you, dude, we're going to fucking 200. You've got me, buyer down here. So now you got this guy and this guy. Right here. Him and I. And hedge funds. Hedge funds are claiming that they're getting out right now. Now, the reason they're getting out is because of these guys over here and these guys over here. They'll be in it. What'll happen is you'll see like on social media, your NVDA bull will tell you like, oh, dude, we're going all-time highs. In reality, as soon as you get back here, they want out. These are chasers. They're FOMO chasers. Doesn't matter how high we go. They will actually buy the high up here and get rolled down again. So there's like risk of us trading to 160, maybe 160 at most, but in all likelihood, we trade 140, maybe 160 on a really good report. But even going up into this, they'll likely be aggressive selling. If it was me, I'd be shorting from up high on NVDA, like 140, 160, somewhere in there, to trade $80 down here. I don't think this is the right place to short it. SPY right now, squeezing higher, heading into its second target to the upside. Congratulations if you're a call buyer right now. You're making bank.
4 cents a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at $2.20 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at $2.17.
I'm going to preface all of this with, you saw me sell NVDA, right? So this morning,
93 cents a barrel. That's down $1.24 or 1.69%.
U.S. retail investors sell semiconductor ETFs. There were 17 million of outflows from UBS retail market making RMM clients Tuesday as equity ETF flows, which have been main source of equity inflows, have turned negative this week. The shift in equity ETF flows has been led by outsized selling of tech ETFs, which had their largest outflows year-to-date Tuesday, with a focus on selling semiconductor-based ETFs. SMH, VanEck Semiconductor ETH, and SOXL have led semiconductor outflows, with SMH recording 2 of its 5 largest daily outflows this week in the more than 10-year history of UBS RMM client data. Now, I'm getting out because I want to buy $80. That's the only reason. I'm also afraid of anyone that's trapped lying to me in public that they're not trying to get out. I don't want to get trapped by those motherfuckers. So I see personally even a good report by NVDA as a reason to take the money and run. Make sense? They can't. Not that I'm not predicting a bad ER. I'm just predicting that I would be, if I was a trap bull, I would be selling into that good report. I'd be unfucking loading into you. Does that make sense? So I see it as a sell the news event.
Protect your trades from macro headline risk.
I would be waiting for that if I was taking a short on NVDA. I'd be like, yeah, give me a good report. Let me go up there and just fucking bam, hit it. And just sell the fuck out of it. But, you know, that's me. I would not be short an NVDA here. Hella dangerous. But I can see the point on that news this morning that everybody's selling the ETF. Also note here that we can reject this right here. Right? You get the repricing. Then we come back here, come up here. Finally get up that one right there. Don't forget the repricing. I buy dips on NVDA. I am not even trading Tesla right now. Every Tesla bull hates me right now. I had one guy in the stream last week that said, just admit Tesla. I'm like, admit what? I'm up 43 fucking percent to your 23%. Fuck you. I would have lost on Tesla. NVDA is stomping Tesla into the mud right now. Yeah, fuck that guy. Double the returns. Double. It's true. So let's look at Tesla really quick. So here. So Tesla, I said to you that I wanted to see the new high. No new high. Now, I will preface this and say something to you. They can have another chance if Tesla they're above their hourly trigger. They're not done yet. They haven't broken below their daily trigger. If Tesla can get above, same story as before. If Tesla can break out, get that new fucking high, come back down, I will be a long Tesla bull there. They failed there, so no, I'm not a long Tesla bull. Make sense? I want to see that right there. I want to see it. You show me that. They just rolled. They just fucking rolled SPY down. They literally just rolled it down to reprice them again. They just blasted SPY down. Reprice it. These fucking dealers suck, dude. Look at that. Reprice you, fuck you. Boom, fuck you again. Evil, 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 evil dealers. Yes, we know we're supposed to go up, but you're not getting paid while we do it. Oh yeah, I'm super afraid of this shit right now. Like this should be the whole way up. Like, go ahead, buy some calls. Cha-ching. When it's too good to be true, this is what a price action looks like. When they got to fill that bucket up, they ain't filling it. They're going to take all your money. They'll go there. They'll put price there. But you buy those zero dates. Fuck no. Like, watch these bulls over here. They think we're going to go to a straight line up there. We're going to go right up to resistance and flush the fucker down. Then we're going to go right above resistance, flush the fucker down. Watch them buy zero dates again. We got to talk about silver too. All right. How about this? Can you remind me to talk about silver? I've been meaning to talk about it. We got to talk about silver and the silver miners. I had a bunch of shit for silver for you guys, a bunch of data on silver. We got to talk about it. I think there's a trap for silver, for bulls. We got to chat about it. Look at these guys are fucking douchebags. Fucking there's a bunch of these guys. If these guys that do this shit, they're on FinTwit. They're just like fucking flush. Fucking flush. Watch these dumbass retailers. Oh God, look at that. Just death and destruction. It's just every time you guys are taking these call trades, profit, sell stops, right? Like if you're bullish, you're taking a sell stop at the top. I said that earlier too in the stream. Like, just fucking take your money and run, buy another dip. Take your money and run, buy another dip. Take your money and run, buy another dip. You'll be out here with like fucking 562 C's over here, and they'll be worth the same price up there. Yeah, I know. All the shit codes are fucking pumped today. All the shitgoes have to be pumped in that news. Have to be. Real or fake doesn't matter. There's like an office full of like, there's like an office that you think has 1,000 employees. There's like 4 guys in there. They're like, call the local credit union and ask them about a new loan. Need some bonuses around here. It's been slim pickings the last 2 years. What do we care if it goes bankrupt? Let's get some more loans. Tidy the place up, hire some temp workers. Fix the books. Tell them we're going to make a new Piton bike. Yep, exactly. IWM is a shitco. You're fucking right, it is. Yeah, I've got a bear count and a bull count on Tesla. I need to see certain highs for the bull count to be real. Otherwise, the bear count's got it at $100. So I'm not gonna. I can't afford to tell you guys it's going to the moon. You guys can, because I can give you both the bull and the bear count and show them both to you, and you pick your poison. I need to see that new high. I need to see something above the exact. I need to see something above 235.95. You show me that number, and I'll get bulled the fuck up on the first pullback. And that shit will work 9 out of 10 times. All right, I'm going to take another break. I'm going to go eat my lunch. Let's let the market consolidate and consume this stuff. I'm going to go on FinTwit for a minute and see what manifestos are being laid out on FinTwit. I'm sure they're crazy. I'm sure they're all over the fucking place. If you see any batshit crazy bull or bear manifestos, do you mind pinging me in them? Just be like, at CaptainJimJames, you want to read that? Or post them in the Discord if you want. I would love to read them in the Discord. Yeah, that's even better. Rather than pinging me on Twitter, just like ping me in the Discord with any fucking crazy posts you read. If I find any, I'll post them to you as well. Matter of fact, I'll just check my feed right now, and if I see anything, I'll cut and paste the posts in Discord if they're not repeated already. Because I know I follow like 10 or 20 actual market makers. Like they're active right now. So I'll go find out what those guys are saying. And I'll be back with you guys in just a minute. Do you want to know who those guys are? Do you want to put the follow list out on FinTwit sometime? I will. Who the market makers are, the legit market makers? I can do that. I'll write you. You want me to write you a list in Discord so you guys know who they are? There's like a whole gang of them. There's like 10 or 20 of them in a gang. They all work in Chicago. Ooh, that's nice, Winky. Winky's getting his bear on right now. Give me more of that bear, Winky. I like that bear. Winky's a cheap fuck. He's like me. Winky's like, sell this fucker down to the depths of hell. Get me a dip. Blood us. Don't forget, too, we also have volatility tomorrow morning as well. And it's 2:44. I'll be back with you with expectations into tomorrow. Preliminary expectations, what to expect around 3:30 in the afternoon. So you have a plan for tomorrow. I'll be back with you in just a few moments. I just want to eat my lunch really quick.
And Brent crude futures settle at $76.05 a barrel. That's down $1.15 or 1.49%.
All right, here we go. Just a couple seconds there. We're going to take a quick look. Excuse me. Whew. I was just chowing that. I was like woofing that sandwich down. Okay, so I want to show you. This is SPX Gamma, okay? What I really want you to do is at home, I want you to get yourself a chart open with SPX on it, okay? Sorry about this. I'm like eating while I'm talking to you guys. This is preliminary expectations for tomorrow, okay? There's something beautiful here. Do you know what that is? Great support. Theoretically. 5,600 is where support is. If you are a bull, you want to be buying off of this line right now until it fails, okay? Now we're going to look here. That's SPX half an hour. That's at 12 o'clock, right? So we're going to go to the trigger screen, and we're going to clean the whole entire thing off. Bam. This is the 12 o'clock hour right here, right? Nope. Where's 12 o'clock? Holy shit, that's lower. So 5,600 is right here. On SPY, this is 5,600 right here. So into tomorrow for OPEX, or not OPEX. Let me read this to you really quick. Into tomorrow for Thursday, the 22nd, we have Chicago National Fed Activity Index. We also have an initial jobless claims. Both at 8:30. Then we've got the at 9:45 the S&P 500 manufacturing services and the composite. Then at 10 a.m. we have existing home sales. I don't know what the fuck else I'm missing tomorrow, but I know there's more shit. We also have some 4-week, 8-week bill auctions later in the day, 30-year tips later in the day, Fed's balance sheet. And then Friday, we've got Jerome Powell, okay? So a preliminary expectation for tomorrow, I'm going to be very conservative with you, okay? I would say to you that between now and tomorrow, I would be looking for a dip to buy. Today's Wednesday. I'm in the wrong. Oh, sorry, I'm in a 1 minute here. Sorry, I got to be on a 1 hour. Right, exactly right here. Oh, God, that's so beautiful. Look at that. They just bought the fuck out of it. You see that? Look at that. Look at all those buyers there. Look at that. Oh, look at that fucking can't. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I thought that was a nice wick. That's not that nice of a wick. All right. So, sorry. At any rate, this is exactly where, right at like 558.21, somewhere in here. You could make the case for a little bit higher. You could like build this bigger here, if you really wanted to. Sorry, I thought that was a wick down here. I was like, God damn, they're buying the whole last half an hour. Not the case. Sorry about that. Misspoken. This green bar right here. It's at 558.90, 558.90, 52 or whatever. So what I would say to you into tomorrow, due to the more volatility that we have tomorrow, and the fact that expiration, we do consolidate over a period of days, right? So there's some reason to be cautious, right? And you've got some big wicks up here, right? Big wick there, trying to sell you down. We already hit 560. That's fucking awesome town, right? Everything's awesome sauce at this point. But I would be conservative here. And I think that's the key point here is that you have to be kind of like conservative here. So what's the next place we want to be, right? So let's look at that. Dun dun dun. Way up here. 565 and change, right? What are we on? We're in the 1 hour? Bring this back over again. Right over there. When we remember, right, it's like the ping pong kind of a game. The week's not over yet, is it? So into tomorrow, as long as the news is not bad, okay? The expectation would be that we pull down into tomorrow morning. I don't care what we do today. Close, open, don't care. Tomorrow, looking for a downside move to 558.90. You might get a little bit lower. You got like this one down here too. And then a tag up here. And a tag right there. And then down, okay? We'll wait for this for later. Don't get all crazy, okay? So just for right now. You got the green bar right there, and you got another green bar right down here. That one down there. Make this one green box right here. And we'll raise this one up right here. Okay. And we're going to do, a little bit of doom in the morning or something like that. I would say to you that I don't know if good news or if bad news is bad news now, but I would think that it is. So if we get bad news, right now, bad data, it's good for the dovish stance. It means that, so if we get bad data, it means that the Fed's going to cut rates at this point, right, in September. If we get there shouldn't be any it's bad news is good news on the trade for higher highs on a Fed rate cut. Now, there's a few things I want you to be very careful of here. You got to make the new high up here. You got to pay attention to this stuff. You need to get that. When I chart this stuff out for you guys in these preliminaries, I don't give you everything, but you want to see let's just say we pull back into tomorrow, right? We get some bad news. Bounces back up, right? You want to be watching to see if we fail to get above this tick. We pull back up and get the new tick, fail right here. They blast us down early. You want to be paying attention to that stuff. Price action throughout the day. Do we break down, bloodbath down here? You wake up tomorrow morning, oh God, Cappy, everything is horrible. We come back up and actually get the new high. Because then I'd be like, hell yeah, that back test here should do just fine. We'll move on up. Now, why do I think we roll down into tomorrow? I still the answers would be number one, velocity. Now you do see these buyers here. See how they bought this here? 1, 2, 3, right? That should give you your upside move, right? Bam, bam. Make sense? Bam. Get the all-time high, something like that. So just note 1, 2, 3. Okay? And sometimes you get one doozy, and then you're up, right? The other thing that's kind of a problem here is this velo here. See this velocity, how it's neutral? Leads me to believe that we dip down for a little bit and then come back up. Daily velocity looks pretty good. It's not great. It's not bad. It's improving. But velocity says we should go down. Now, there is one other thing I want to say to you here that I want you to pay very close attention to in the next 2 to 3 days into the actual statement. On your own, I want you to pay very close attention to these lows and very close attention to we can go below those lows. We can't reject those lows. So here's the daily trigger, right? If you start to see price come down into tomorrow, you can dip down and move higher. You cannot dip down and reject for a new low. If you see this action tomorrow morning, anything like that, they're going to send you fucking packing to the downside. And this would be very bad for you as a bull. Do you understand? So these bears are out for expiration. We're going to go to the moon. They don't want to trigger spot vol up and price just fucking careening to the upside. So they'll try to control as best they can, right? So just be very careful into tomorrow of where price bounces. Does it bounce on the hourly trigger? Does it just come down and back up again? Does it come back down and begin to reject and putter out? If you begin to see that puttering out, you're like, oh shit, down here, new low, back up again, and then they're going to blood you to the downside. So this here is going to be very important for you heading into the Fed speech, okay? Now, can we go up into the bell today? Absolutely. We can grind right up here and start moving higher. Can we go up in the overnight? Sure. But if you're going to be a conservative, sit back and relax bull, over tonight. Oh, you guys want to snip this for yourself? You can. Put that right there for you. And you're going to show you the bear. I can actually show you the bear trade in here too. Because I said I would be here for the bears today. Right there. I'll show you the bear trade if it happens. You'd want to see a failure right about there. Right about there. And you'll get short for that leg. You'll get short here. Make sense? Like plug that one down into the first thing in the morning. You get out. You see the move down in here. You get back in again. So they're already doing it right now. Look at them. They're not even fucking waiting. It's like right down here, right? This is one trade, and that's two trades. 1 and 2. Make sense? I wonder if we're going to blast off here. I wonder if they are going to rip us up higher. And I want you to know something about all this. All this, like, you might be a bear out there going, oh, Cap, this is definitely going to happen. I want to revert back to the same thing over here, which you guys never want to listen to. I don't know why, but this is support right here. This is firming up right now for big buyers. I want you to know that there are major buyers in here and that they are trying to buy the fuck out of this to send this up to 56.50. And I'm going to give you one last warning here. This is the last warning for a preliminary market brief. If we begin to trade over 56.40, McGilligot warned of, if we begin to trade above this 56.40 right here, McGilligot warned of a quick racing move higher. So if at any point you see all these dip buyers stepping in here right on this support and they ramp us up at any point, his point was that dealers are like short gamma or something. No, they're like overly long gamma, and they'll have to amplify and chase the trade. It's very similar to like an inverse negative gamma. So if we get squeezed up here, His point was that we could go boom straight up, like blast right through this and go straight to the moon. So monitor the upside move here as well. I think this is roughly all-time highs or the test of all-time highs. You want to see that come right back down here. Actually, even lower. To cool off the squeezing ability. So there's risk here for both. Sorry about that. There's risk here for both sides. Well, no, not really. The risk here is to bears, not to bulls. I want to preface this that the move should be to the upside. There's also risk of a huge squeeze because of the gamma situation right now. The market's very supportive here as well, right? So you should expect buyers to. Oh, you guys can't see that. Hold on here. You should expect this to be very supportive. You should expect buyers to be supporting this upside move. This move here is or not this. I got that right. This is not the expected move in yellow. Okay, so you can like try to get it down here, try to be bearish and all that kind of shit. If you begin to see the rejection, you can hop back in over here to go to the downside. But the expected move is maybe some down to get a better price only. So it's like a bullish stance for more buyers to jump in, to go higher. So just be aware of that. The thesis is up and higher. Thesis is up to get the high. Trade this high. Now, when we get here, I can't tell what's going to happen. Miguel Agat seemed to think that we could break right above it and keep going. I would play this by ear personally. Do we reject? Do we get above? Do we consolidate, move higher? I'd maybe get long again once we're doing that. But I'm really afraid of a roll down from there. No matter where we wind up, I'm really afraid of a roll down. No, I wouldn't say afraid, but like a doozy. 550 maybe. Actually, this would be lower. You get your all-time high over there. Now they're trying to send you down right now, but but you already got your 1, 2, 3, boom, up higher. Now, if that's fake, then you would get the 1, the 2, and then maybe the 3, and then higher. At any rate, you get the gist, right? But I would if you like Cap, I don't like any of that. Cap, it's too sketchy. Cap, it's Vixpiration. You just hang out down here. You don't care about this. You don't care about that. You don't care about all-time highs or all-time highs of bear. Sit down here and hope that you can trade this and you can catch this daily trigger and you can catch a really nice, what is that, like Friday or some shit, Friday or Monday. You can buy this bad boy and go up. I'm sure there's bears out there going, you got the, you're going to actually come down here, Captain, right now. It's Vixpiration. You're going to get into Jackson's Hole, and that's always bearish afterwards. So we're going to blast down here on Friday. Monday, you think it's going to go up, and we're just going to start ripping you next week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going down in the depths of hell. That's okay. That's for you. Do whatever you want to do. Right now, buying every dip in here. Everything. Buy it all. Buy everything. Boom, 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 going up. And we'll talk about rolling up here or up here, or if we break above and start squeezing balls. And if we break down over here, I'll start getting really, really bearish with you. Any of that kind of shit down there? Not even that. Hold on here. That tick right there, if we break down there, come back up here and reject that and come right there, I'll start getting bearish with you for the next leg down. But my bearishness is pretty much done right now for the moment. Maybe a little dip buy down here. And I'd like to buy this tomorrow if possible. I'd like to buy that if possible, like 9:30 in the morning or something like that, 8:30 in the morning. Be kind of nice. Other than that, that's all I've got for you for today. That should help you guys for now. Oh, I don't know where the fuck that was. I think it was right there. Yeah, that's where it was, right there. Get rid of that because I'm not a believer in that right now. We'd have to be there first for me to be a believer in that. We'll deal with that later. You could actually extend this all the way down there, and I wouldn't care. Don't even care about that. Just no new low. No new goddamn low. Fuck that thing is right there. Don't even care. Just a chance to go higher. Now, what about Vixpiration? Or what about the bear thesis? Most importantly, because I told you guys to show up here today. Bear thesis. Vixpiration. Lasts for at least a few days, 2-3 days. You have some catalysts. I'll bring up some of them now if you want me to, but I think you have them in the briefs. Your Friday night brief has a list of all the catalysts. The only one that I forgot to put in there was the NVDA. Sorry. NVD. I'm getting like cramps from all that salt. The only I think you have a list of the catalysts inside of the Friday weekend brief. As far as economic calendar, you've got. I'll go over them one more time for you. You've got claims, initial claims, continuing claims. You've got the PMI flash. That would be some vol for you. You also have a couple auctions tomorrow. Nothing too big. Friday, of course, you've got the Fed Chair Powell speech. That could be your next catalyst. They bled us down into the daily trigger. You wake up on Monday, your head is spinning, and this was all a big move for liquidity for the rate cuts or something. They're going to start to pause the market, trade us sideways and down, doom and gloom. Your bull trap for seasonality for September and October's on. You've wasted your end of the month trade at the 21st instead of the 28th. I love the fucking bear story. We trapped you early. The bull trap's on. Seasonal weakness, September, October. Suck it. You're all trapped. You're all fucked. Fuck Miguel or fuck Charlie. You can eat a bag of dicks, whatever bears are saying out there. And he is a bear. I think he normally is a bear. I think he's a sell side guy. So you got Fed chair on Friday the 23rd. On Monday we've got durable goods, and then on Tuesday we've got Case Schiller. We got jolts and shit. It starts to get ugly as we get into the end of the month, and then September gets really bad. Really bunch of bad shit for like end of the month. We got like GDP. Our GDP is pretty good. We got like jolts. We got like NFP, a bunch of crap. That's like pretty dangerous shit into September. You've got the thesis for the bulls and for the bears for September, October. From me at this point, I'll update the JPM collar shit so you can see both sides of that trade, the up and down side of that trade for the week months and for the McGilligot fucking straight vertical line up trade. So I'll get you the JPM collar stuff. I'll attach that to the Friday. No, I'll attach that to the bull special report from yesterday. Yeah, you got a bunch of shit in September. September's gnarly. PCE August 30th. Fade the fuck. That's like the real first fade, isn't it? The PCE, the 29th of August. Like that's a fucking fade and a half. You got jolts coming up on September 4th. You got claims coming out again. ISM PMI. Fucking ugly. Non-farm payroll, the 6th. That shit's just begging for a bloodbath, isn't it? Like Bear Jim James for you. Sorry. Old man, be right back. Put that to the side. Any other questions into the close today? I'll leave that up just like that for you. We're going to park it on the hourly trigger into the bell. We're going to push it down the overnight. We're going to give futures a chance to sell us down underneath the hourly trigger. I already can see the trade, right? We're going to put you underneath trend here. Get you underneath this. The overnight's going to come. We're going to push it down right there. We're going to wait for these reports in the morning. And if they're bad, and bad news is bad news, bloodbath. Welcome to Vixpiration Week. Let me put it back on 1 minute for you. Let's see it there. Where's the close? Well, there's the close for today. There's your preliminary brief. In the brief tonight, you're going to get from me the bear trade for the rest of Vixpiration, sideways trade for rest of Vixpiration. What else will you get from me? I think that's it. I'll try to do some. I'm gonna do something on the history of. Holy shit! What are they bleeding so bad right now? Trading all the way down to the hourly trigger right now. I thought they would do this in the overnight. Not today. They're going to try to park us here underneath the hourly trigger before the close. Tonight I'm going to get you the intermittent rate cut data. Whenever we've done like 25 BPS and then no cut and then maybe a hike or another cut, like every month, 3 months, that kind of stuff where it's not an emergency rate cut. And I'm going to do you for a what the market reactions are. The ones that I've looked at, we have a crash, or a mini crash. They got 10 to 20% drawdown, normally to like the monthly trigger. Emergency rate cuts, we go below the monthly trigger. We go into a bear market. I've seen people say that that's priced in the rate cut for September. I don't believe that it is. I personally don't. I'll show you guys the history of it. I think they run us down for that monthly if we actually get the rate cut. They'll park us for it, and we should see like the bloodbath, or at least historically. Do you guys have any examples where they cut rates and 25 BPS? Anyone out there have an example of a 25 BPS rate cut where we did not have a drawdown of 10 or 20%? Not bear market, just a big old flush. Anybody out there have that? I don't know of a single. Maybe there might be one. I think I found one example of like intermittent cuts where we didn't almost initially drop 10 or 20%. We didn't go to a bear market, just like straight crash down. We came straight back up again. Anybody out there have an example? Any years, months? Because I thought I looked and I saw maybe one rate cut, 125 BPS rate cut where it didn't affect us. Anybody at all? No? I don't see anybody. Let me check and see. I don't have the chat on right now on Twitch. Yeah, I don't remember a single one either. I just remember a big. The only examples I have are big. I have three different examples. I have an example where we rate cut without knowing. The banks don't know. We normally squeeze crazy, then we drop for liquidity. If they're planned, we park the market and then drop and then go higher. I have seen intermittent rate cuts in about 60% of the time when they do 25, then down the road 25, then down the road 25. It's more of a jagged, like boom, 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 but we're going higher. I don't have any of those examples. I don't have a single example where they cut rates and we just like took off into the rate cut, kept going up on the rate cut, any of that stuff. I got none of that. But I'll look tonight. I will spend the time and go back. I looked once when we started the rate cycle. I think where like November came. It was like October, November of 23. And people were all over FinTwit saying that rate cuts will be bullish. And I was like, they're fucking out of their skulls. I think I like looked, the last time I looked was when we started the cycle. And then I looked again in October, I think, in November. It takes a couple hours. It takes like 2 or 3 hours. I gotta go down the rabbit hole on it. So I need the exact dates. So like there's an announcement. So there's like the date when they announce that you're going to get a rate cut. And then the date that they actually do the rate cut. So you got to like mark them all on a chart, every single instance in that specific rate cut cycle or that specific type of rate cutting. And it takes a couple hours. But what I recall from it, I could be remembering or misremembering, like remembering what I want to remember. But dude, I don't remember that. Because I remember coming out on like October, November and being like, those motherfuckers are smoking crack. Like when you see those bulls out there telling you that a rate cut is bullish, they're out of their fucking skulls. They're going to fucking drop that shit like a hammer on them. They're going to get smoted. That's what I recall saying on FinTwit. It was like, they're out of their fucking skulls. Like no rate cuts are good for the market. We go up. We grind and grind with normal pullbacks. And just grind and grind and grind and grind and grind. And we've done that. We've actually done that. So once they got done pricing in the or the roll or the when they got aggressive like in 22, Jesus Christ, been so long now. 21 into 22, they started saying, you know, we're going to start raising rates. You could see they tried to drop it in like September or something. They tried again in October, then they tried again and got it in January 4th, I think. Boom, straight down. And then once all that shit was priced in, and they were going to hold rates, it's like the bond market yields, and then knowing that they're going to hold rates higher for longer, right? Until this comes down and that goes up, or employment goes up, unemployment goes down, inflation goes down, and people were screaming like duration, and I'm like, nah. We can duration as long as we fucking need, as long as that guy's got rates higher. We're in the fucking clear outside of normal corrections. And sure than shit, that was correct. I'm trying to remember all this right now. I gotta like fucking pull out the papered Rolodex. I gotta go look at it tonight. I'm fascinated by it. I'm super fascinated by it. Squeezing higher right now, trading 560.17. I don't know if any of you out there have an answer. Any guys ever look at this shit? I look at it. I search like SPX going all the way back to the beginning of time. Like I spend time looking at the triggers, velocity, every major top we've had, corrections, crashes, bear markets. I look at all of it. I don't do it often anymore. I stream too much, but I used to do it all the time. Now I only do it like every 3 months or so. I'll go through and start digging through. You guys do that stuff, or is it just me? Like I love looking at the history of SPX, SPY. Not SPY, SPX, more importantly. Sometimes New York Composite. And like some of that shit does not agree with anything people are saying. And it's all held true. Just by doing that research, you can kind of tell what's really going to happen. I'll look at it tonight. I'm going to pour a bourbon. You know what I should pour is I got a bottle of Buffalo Trace kicking around. I'm trying to get an allotment for some Pappy. So I've been buying some Buffalo Trace to get on the list. Maybe I'll have a bourbon tonight and I'll spend some time looking at that shit. I'd really like. I think it's important that we know, or I can at least lay out the historical. Maybe not know, but lay out for you guys like historically when we do staggered cuts. This is historically what the price action has been. Maybe we overlay them one on another and come up with an average move or something. Maybe I'll reach out to podcast and ask him if he wants to help with it. The motherfucker's a badass. I just finished a bottle of Angel's Envy a couple weeks ago for remember when my family member had a stroke? So that family member had a stroke, right? A close family member had a stroke recently. That day I was supposed to go to a birthday party for one of my best friends. I brought him a bottle of Angel's Envy. We drank it. It was good. My wife and kids had to take off. Had that recently again. I like Angel's Envy. It's okay. It's clean. Yeah, it was my. Should I tell you guys? My mother-in-law had a stroke, and it's my I'll just tell you now. Fuck it. Mother-in-law had a stroke. My wife is her oldest daughter. We have some do not contacts in our family for people due to their religious belief, or not religious, their political and religious beliefs are very aggressive. And so we do the do not contact. She is MAGA. She's religious, very religious, but we keep it separate. So we're very, very close to her, extremely close. We spend every holiday with her. You guys know that already. Lake house. Try to give me a fucking house. Try to give me a lake house. Like, we're very, very close. She's our closest extended family member. And she's my wife's mother, right? Your father's son, right? Her husband is the one that died during COVID. She's very healthy, good living. She's amazing. I love her more than the world. She bore my wife. My kids are very close to her. And she's everything to us. She's our everything. The fact that we can separate religion, politics, and have a loving, caring, close family is very important to us. But I come from a military family background, government service, or elected official background, or a mix of those things. Like, my father-in-law was a director for British Aerospace and Engineering. Now he's a politician. He's I'm not going to tell you what he is. But he's a pretty big time politician. My dad was a veteran, big time veteran, actually. Vietnam veteran. And my brother works for the government. I'm not going to tell you what he does. And, it's like people in our family are either like doctors, nurses, or government type stuff. So sometimes we disagree on stuff, right? I'm a Democrat. I'm like an old school Democrat. But you like disagree sometimes with people, and you're just like, man, come on, man. Yeah, she's that's pretty brutal. Well, it's not brutal for me as much. Like, in my view, how I see it is like, my wife is everything to me, right? Or I don't know how you guys live your lives. This is truth time. So I try to take care of myself, right? First. If I'm healthy, then I have to take care of my wife, in my view. If I can take care of my wife, then my wife can take care of my children, right? And she does the same thing. She takes care of herself. She takes care of me and her kids, right? And I do the same thing for myself, right? Take care of my wife, take care of my kids. If you can do that, things are great. And that extends from your parents. Her mom does the same thing for my wife. Mom takes care of herself, takes care of her daughter, and through extension, my kids. And she's a very crucial and important part of our lives. And she's young-ish. You've actually seen a picture of her, haven't you? I thought you saw a picture of her sitting in a Tesla Cybertruck. That's my mother-in-law. I posted once a picture of her sitting in a Cybertruck, right? I deleted it, I think, really quick. I didn't want it to be on the internet too much, but I think it was on Twitter for a minute. But I had Angel's Envy that weekend. So, like, that weekend, my job was like, okay, take care of this, take care of that, take care of this, take care of that. You guys go and do what you need to do. Go see your mom. And we had like a big birthday party with like family, friends, and kids, and presents, and fucking all this stuff. And I'm like, oh shit, I at least got to show up. Gotta take care of the dogs, cats, all the other stuff. Yeah, I switched it up. I usually drink like wheat, bourbon. I don't drink a lot of bourbon anymore, but I've got a bottle of it. I want to grab some Pappy, and I need to buy a bunch of fucking Buffalo Trace to get Pappy, I guess. No, I think we squeeze up. I want to see if we tag that 562. We're pretty bullish. I saw us going down overnight, but not like overnight right now. Maybe they sell us down here. It's possible. It's possible they try to get us underneath the hourly trigger here, and then they do the dirty deed inside of futures due to expiration. I'd like to see us slam up there and hit that number. Is it 562? Yeah, 562. I think it's 562.70 something. I had it tagged earlier, but I don't know where it is anymore. I deleted that chart earlier. I had it all plotted out earlier. It's like I try to erase this shit every day and redo it. You see me on stream redo this shit like 10 times, right? Like boom, 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 boom. I'll drink Woodford Reserve. I don't know if I've ever had the Baccarat edition. Maker's Mark's another one that I can drink. I can actually drink shit bourbon too. I went to Evan Williams. I met the guys from Evan Williams one night at a dinner. I was out to a dinner, and I met the two distillers. I think they're the great grandsons or something. And that's like dirt rock gut, considered rock gut. I don't mind rock gut bourbon, the old shit like Dickies and stuff like that. I think they're very good bourbons. Or they're historical bourbons. They smoke a bunch of bourbon from today. What else do I like? I like High West Distillery makes some outstanding bourbons. Outstanding bourbons. High West Distillery does a kick-ass job. But I don't think I've had the background. Not that I can recall that I've had it. I'm not looking at Qs right now. What do we got going on here? Qs, IWM's cranking right now. We put that in the brief too last night, right? Did you guys read the brief last night where I said IWM and DIA should be stronger than both SPY and Qs? And this morning I listed a bunch of tickers. I'll do that for you tonight too. So in tonight's brief, let me see what I can get done tonight. I don't know if I can get all this shit done in one night. I might have to take the weekend to do the research on the actual cuts and their impact. I got a shit ton of stuff to give to you tonight. I will definitely get you, instead of just IWM, it's like IWM has some garbage in it. IWM has like biotech and shit in it that's like real garbage. It really does weigh down. IWM's got too much shit in it. How do I word that? IWM's like, it just encompasses a ton of companies that are garbage or not the small caps that you're looking for. I have a list of them. I've got a list of like 30, maybe even 40 companies. You can search for baskets that hold those, ETFs that hold those companies, or just trade them individually and do better than trading even IWM. Like if you're looking for that IWM effect, you can probably get it with single tickers. So I'll list those off for you tonight too. I don't know if I can get you the charts on them. I'll give you the tickers. You can research them yourself with Velo and with triggers. Maybe I'll chart them. I don't know if I can. I'll try. I'll fucking try. It's a shit ton of work. It's probably like, just that alone is going to take me a couple hours. I read them off to you earlier, right? That wasn't even half of them. That was a bunch of them, though. Those are the best. Those are the most choice ones. And it's crazy to look at it because it's when you're like, I shouldn't normally have that list. So I run these scans for them. And normally I'll get like 1 or 2 or 3 pings. Like today, they're all like perched for an explosive move higher, like a literal, like straight vertical move. Looks like it's all based on rate cut hopes. Hey, did coin get fucked up? Somebody said, did coin go up or go down? I haven't looked. Coin was looking pretty bearish, wasn't it? I haven't looked at coin. I saw somebody said coin ripped up. Did it go up or down? It went up? Fuck yeah. That shit was heavily shorted, wasn't it? Coin was like looking ugly as fuck. Yeah, they're going to try to pin. If they can get it cheap enough, they'll rip. That's what my hope is here, is that they'll zero them out and then rip them up. They don't mind paying a couple pennies. They don't want to pay full price. I got a lot of on them right now, in case they do it. Robert F. Kennedy. I'm not a fan of him at all. I wouldn't let him. I wouldn't dare let him be my president. Not that I could stop that, but I would vote for anyone running against him as president. And I wouldn't want him in my cabinet either. I know you guys I know a portion of you like him. I was thinking about this last night too. I had somebody call me I'm not a real Democrat yesterday. I wanted to say to this guy, I'm not a real Democrat like the last time Bernie ran and you told me that you were all coming out to vote for him, but you didn't fucking actually vote. I got like stinky yesterday. Like I got stinky I was looking at some protests outside of the DNC and I was like, none of those fucking people vote. Not a fucking one of them. They don't fucking vote. I know those people. Those people don't vote. They bitch and whine on the internet. They bitch and whine on Reddit. They bitch and whine on Twitter. They go out and they scream and yell and protest. None of them fucking vote. They did the same thing when Bernie ran. They told you to vote and do that. Then they never showed up. I did my part, bro. I got high and fucking protested. Fucking. No, I haven't had any whiskey in a while. No whiskey in some time. I got a whole life. I have like wife, kids, friends. I go sailing. I go to nice restaurants. I have a whole entire fucking life. I do drink though. I go out with like friends and stuff. I'm a man about town. Do all that drunk? Fuck no. I don't. I don't even know if I shake. That looks pretty straight-handed right there, right? Clean, pretty clean. I do eat gummies every once in a while. I haven't had any gummies recently though. I do like to shit post. Sometimes shit posting is contextual to other things too. Some people are like, what's he saying? And I'm like, well, it's because they're carrying on a conversation from other conversations somewhere else on public. Not everything on Twitter is meant for people on Twitter either. Some of it's like circular. Like it's like conversations that we have here in the show, and then conversations we have in the Discord. So it's like relevant more to people that watch the show. They're in the Discord. We're friends on Twitter, that kind of stuff. So people misconstrued what I'm saying. They're like, what the fuck is he saying right now? I have some, like I'm not going to say who it was, but I had a high follow account reach out to me on Friday or Saturday. Like million follower account person. He's like, are you talking about me? I'm like, no. I'm like, I always like say nice things about you. Fucking, I defend you in public, you dipshit. Oh, not dipshit, but don't you see, man? And he was like, oh, I didn't know if you were calling me out. I'm like, no, dude. Probably saying something out there that you think is I'm directly speaking to you because probably in pain right now or whatever. I don't know why. I'm not on Twitter a lot, by the way. If you ever notice, I don't ever. If you ever notice that I'm not liking posts or your comments, it's just like make posts and I'm busy doing other shit. You guys, like, all right. In the morning, let me give you my rundown here. In the morning, I wake up at 4 a.m. This is true. Wake up at 4 a.m. every day. Right? I go back to bed, check the market at 4. I wake back up in the morning for 8 a.m., right? Got kids, dogs, have to take a piss. I got to check what's happening at 8:30 to 9:30 and any data drops, right? I got to shower, shit, shave, drink coffee, water, put some clothes on. Then I got to do everything that I looked at that morning and put it into a presentation for you. Then I get into my office and I've got cameras, lights, fans, monitors to set up. I've any kind of like resets. I got to reset multiple charts, you name it. Then I got to read the news, right? I got to read my briefs in the morning. Then I get inside the Discord. I talk to them. If you guys are out there watching the show, I talk to people in the Discord in the morning, or I read the Discord, see what everybody's talking about. Then I attempt to turn the show on. Then I sit here with you all day long. It's not a bad or anything, but just it's like a TV show. If you watch a TV show, they're just there and then they're gone, right? But to put that TV show on takes hours and like sometimes days, right? Sometimes like a whole week to make a show. A storyboard plan,
Those data.
dry runs, rehearsals, you name it. Now you do the show all day long, then you get done. Like when I get done, right? I turn this off. When I turn this off, I have a bunch of responsibilities. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't seen my kids, my wife, my friends. I haven't done the work that I have to do at my own home, right? I have to like clean up after myself, take part in teaching my kids, take them out, like watch a movie, read a book, you name it. Go swimming with them, go do an activity. Then I got to do what else? Then I got to come back. And the people in the Discord know that I'm here because I'll be shit posting on Twitter and I'll be doing the brief for them at my desk, chatting with them in the Discord. It's a long ass day and night. So if anything goes wrong, the reason I'm telling you all this is because if anything at any point goes wrong, anything, hungover, sick, can't speak, fucking clothes didn't get dried, I don't know, fucking this went off, dog ate something, whatever it is. You guys live normal lives, right? And you go out and you do something goes wrong, and it's like disruptive.
850 million,
right? Kid gets a bad grade, you name it, right? Dog's got a fucking toothache. Looking
470 million to the buy side.
You got a bill you got to go pay, dentist appointment, doctor's appointment. Squish all that stuff in. You're going to see me in real life, right? I'm more like an in real life guy to you guys, aren't I? It's not like I record videos for you once a day or once a week or whenever it's appropriate. You guys get a in real life person. You pretty much get me. Most of my life is spent in front of you guys, right? Like we're kind of like together. You guys know me. So you see all, or you don't see all of it, but you see parts of it creep in. Like, hey, is he drunk? Is he hungover? Is he tired? Is he sick? What's going on in his life? There's all kinds of stuff. I have normal life, just like normal people. So you'll see, I'll try to keep parts of it bleeding into what you guys see, but, you know, there ain't nobody out there fucking streaming 8 hours with you 5 days a week. Or can, or they might, but if they do, they're not there. Or it's like a cheap setup or something. Like I got a chart on the wall. I got a chart up. I got a shitty microphone and my camera's shitty. It's like turn it on, turn it off. It's on a laptop. Like some kind of like this kind of borders in real life, doesn't it? Like feet pick shit. I'm your OF. I'm your stock market OF guy. Someone was making jokes yesterday on Reddit that OF feed picks are gonna boom with the new AI video shit. Did you guys see there's like some guys in China that are showing some of the artificial intelligence? They're just talking about how like you could be right now AI is at a point you could be a dude and passable as a woman. Voice, looks, movements, everything. You're all going to be out there spending your money on OF girls, and it's going to be like some fat basement-dwelling dude like me. One day, like, the AI is not going to work, and it's going to just go boom. It's going to be me. Ooh. Uh-oh. You guys are all short, right? So yeah, I should say more of that to you guys because it can be jarring, right? I think before I did this, there's a few things. Before I did this, right, I had a lot of preconceived notions about doing this. I found a new respect after doing it, of course, right? When you've never done something, you're like, that's fucking easy. It's much harder than it seems. It's a ton of, this is the same shit as yesterday now. Is this what we're going to try to do? Slam us down again? This is the same action as yesterday. Look at that. Trying to stop us from going higher. 353, we got right at 345. They try to push us up and squeeze us. Been doing it every day this week. One day this week we cranked. It was gorgeous. Paid bank. This is worth doing every day. So much money. Not every day, but right now every day it's worth doing it. So I didn't have a lot of idea of, like, I had preconceived notions of what it meant to do like an in real life 8 hour a day thing. I didn't realize how much work, time, effort it takes to just record a video, let alone a live stream. Had no idea. And then there's like the production work. Then there's like the constant update that. Gotta buy this, gotta be a jack of all trades and all this other shit they gotta do. Replace light bulbs, this and that, and all this other stuff, right? Oh. Baby, come back. I've only got eyes for you. Look at that little guy. Get out there a little bit more. Keep on going. Keep on going for daddy. Baby, come back. I've only got eyes for bears, and I will try. You fuckers out there never believe me, do you? You fucking motherfuckers. So we should talk more personal every once in a while. We should do like a non-stock market thing one day, have a bourbon together, get drunk, chat, even if it's with video with all of us or something, like a Skype or something, I don't know, Google Meet or something like that. So you can get to know me better, not in this context. You know, it's you guys see most of my, or you see like, no, it's hard to explain, but whatever. At any rate, squeezing up into the close here. Oh, oh, just when I was out, they pulled me back. You probably got bears like with puts on right now, closing their laptops. I'll see you boys in the morning for the death. They're out partying right now. Woo, Chad. Market's fucking just ripping faces off. Trading 560.95 right now. If you're getting beared up, this bell, man, it's going to be beautiful. You can put your nice short on right in the bell here. Buy some puts into the close. Oh, yeah. $5.60s. We're at 88 cents. Are we going to get the 62s or no? Bears buying all their puts for tomorrow. The smart bears are like, okay, I'm now buying my puts for tomorrow. Market's going to crash. We're going to wake up tomorrow down 10%. Get out the circuit breakers. Fire them up. Remember, if you're a seller, sell stops or sell or no, what would you call it? Like, I know it's like your sell side stops are usually up here, but take profit. Stops if you're selling the bottom, stops. If you're buying calls, preset your stops in a volatile environment. So you can just take the money and run. You don't even have to click sell. You just boom, hit your number. Don't worry about hindsight. Don't be thinking about, oh, I could have made an extra 20 cents there. Bought for 20, sold for 80, done. Thank you very much. Bought for 20, want to sell for 40, done. Thank you very much. Bought for 20, want to print another 80. Oh, God, if we get like one more, if we do the after hours scream up higher till 4:15, I'll really jerk off. You guys understand? So we're in volatility. You're buying puts or calls. You've got to put like don't do the hindsight. Just be like, I bought a put for 10 cents. I want to get 20 out of it. Don't be like, I want $3. Just take the 100% trade and bounce. That's right to the line. Like right to the fucking line. Bear rage right now. Crayon drawings. Rawr. Bull cross into the bell too. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Don't push them all out. Should I get bared up? Should I buy some puts for tomorrow with you guys? Put some lottos on? But hang out with you bears for a few more days till 10 a.m. on Friday. I'm still in some calls right now. I had one set sell, but I've got another set here that's burning. I want to see if we get the last squeeze. Looking for that fucking green bar. Should I put some puts on just in case? Some lottos? Hang out with the bears tomorrow? This is still valid for tomorrow, by the way. This down move, still valid. Still valid. We don't need to be underneath the hourly trigger. No, we're going up tomorrow. That I promise you that could be in pre-market, like 8:30. That downside move could be pre-market. I would say it's a better trade for futures traders, Globex traders, than it is for cash market. Could be up by open. It's probably a better trade for futures traders. I'm still long right now to 415. I'm waiting for these fucking squeezes. So, one of these times we're gonna make 3,000-4,000%, right? It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be a great trade. It's gonna be like $15,000, $20,000, $30,000 for like $100,000 trade. Yeah, it's gonna print fat. They're just waiting when we're not looking. Like, squeeze it up when they're not there. Place it there and don't pay anybody. Yeah, we're trading 61s right now. You're trading it right now. Keep on pumping. Yeah, it's all arbitrage shit. They're fucking scumbags. The market makers and dealers are fucking straight scumbags. If you think about a market maker, I always try like the easy way to think about a market maker is, how many buckets do I have, right? I got 2 buckets, let's say. If they have more buckets than that, but like I got 2 buckets. Which one's full? Like everybody's in that one bucket and they're all like, we want all the money. And the market maker's like, well, if I give all these people their money, I'm going to go bankrupt. There's like another bucket with like one guy in it. And he's like, hey, bro, I'm over here, man. You want to pay all those assholes or me? And so they like give you the evil eye. They're like, fuck it, give them a little bit. They don't even give you the big stuff. But they pay you, you're showered in cash. And then like the other 100 people in the other bucket are like, we all knew it was going here. Why didn't it go here? No, that's not always the case. If they have to pay the 100 people in the bucket, like big money buying, big money selling, they jump in with you. And then the moment you don't keep buying, they're the first motherfuckers out. We're out of here. We're going to dump into you now. That's fucking looking pretty bullish right there, isn't it? God damn. That does look bullish there for tomorrow. Should I buy some more calls just in case? I'm going to buy some more calls for tomorrow. How much are 0 dates? Damn, $1 for a call for tomorrow. 62s are $1. Those are expensive. This should be like 70 cents for $20. That's $40. Holy shit. It's a 40 fucking delta. 2 strikes out, $1.04. That's a little too pricey for me. Still on there. See if we can catch it. They could be real pricks in here too, right? Run it up, get the all-time high, bring it back down into the fucking open market or RTH. I still see us going down. Like doom on data. Or at least a pin until data. Down and pin into data. No calls for me tomorrow. Do it. I said I would hang out with the Bears the next 3 days, Uncle JBJ. I promised the Bears that I'd be on their side for a few days. That I would be leaning to the Bear or thinking about the Bears next 3 days. Be conscious of them. They haven't had any it's been like bullshit every day. We've made so much fucking money on this up trade. It's stupid. I feel bad for Bears. They're getting fucking annihilated. I mean, I guess some of them will claim they are not getting annihilated, but they haven't made big money. Oh, hold on a second. What did you do? You cut your hair? do you want to go in the camera and say hi? You want to see yourself in the camera? I can't. So I didn't know you cut your hair. How long have you had long hair? Closer.
Like a year or two.
No, I don't
Yeah.
think you've ever had short hair.
Yeah, I have.
That short? What's
Yeah.
this on your eyes?
Just
What is it?
makeup.
How old are you? 16. Say hi, everybody. I was just telling them about Grandma. Were you sad or no? Were you concerned? All right. Bye-bye. She just cut her hair and didn't tell me. She went to the salon and did not tell her daddy. Did you see that? I didn't know about that haircut coming. That was a don't tell daddy. I'm cutting my hair off. I'm not his little princess anymore. I'm a big girl. Oh, come on. Don't fuck around here. Dude, back in the day when we had real arbitrage, back before the 0-day craze, you get some stupid arbitrage. Like pre 2019, like 16, 17, 18. Fucking goddamn, it was good. You'd get this shit every day, every single day. Actually, it wasn't even like this. It would be like this. It would be like this. And you could just watch the, like, 3 cents go to 20 cents like 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Not anymore. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it, Addie. I'll let her know. They want me to come. I told you that earlier, right? Like, it's like, I got a whole nother life. Like, my kids are here waiting for me. Hell yeah, Addie. Snowflake, Snowbeat. TLT bleed. Heads up out there too. TLT coming back down to check the hourly and monthly cross. Oh, I'd like to get back on snow on shit. I forgot about snow. Oh my God, Snowflake. Whew. Did they beat? This is what I'm afraid of with. I'm afraid of this with NVDA. Oh. You guys aren't going to buy this? Yeah, that's a pretty big run right there, isn't it? No. No, they're going to close that gap at 112 and then take it again. That makes sense. This still works. Like, this still works for NVIDIA. Here, I want to show you guys something. Okay, so this is a daily chart right here, okay? Snowflake's now trading right now, like right here. And post, like they have a beat, take the money and run. That's these guys right here. Just get me out of the trade, bro. I got caught over here. Like there's dip buyers and there's trap buyers. And bam. The initial move is a shank. This is a microcosm, basically, of NVDA. My last calls are 0 now. All right, that's fine. Watch this Snowflake price action. And now it's not in decline, Snowflake's in decline in like NVDA, but whoever these assholes were right here probably lied to you and told you it was gonna fucking moon. God damn, look at that. Trapped. Dropped you again. I wonder if it'll turn around, though. Now trading 128. It's looking bullish again. Did they close that gap down there? Not quite. The gap's at 112.64. They're sitting on their daily trigger right now, by the way. That's Snowflake. Hammering on the daily trigger right now. You see that? Were they bullish into their Yeah, they're bullish. That's all bullish. They're backtesting the fuck out of their daily trigger right now. Are you guys buying this ticker right here or no? The daily trigger looked great. How many ticks do I have left? I got 2 minutes left. See if they do anything. Short snow to keep SPY from squeezing. Cat chip wrapped in crat shit. We got 2 minutes left. I'm gonna wind up putting another hundred shares of fucking SPY here. Two minutes to close them out. Did you see that I streamed all day long or no? I was supposed to have a break here in the middle of the day. That didn't happen. They delayed the, what do you call it this morning? I had plans to meet with them today in the middle of the afternoon between the minutes and the unemployment figures, but they delayed the unemployment figures this morning. So no time at all for the wicked. I haven't even taken a shit today. I had to eat my lunch late, and I had to pound it after the minutes. I haven't even had a 15-minute, like a real break. I want to buy Snowflake for some reason. I promised myself I wouldn't do that. I'm going to have to see what the guidance is on Snowflake. That's it, 4:15. Okay. We'll see all of you tomorrow.
Taking a look at the market wrap for today.
At 9:30 in the morning again. We have a very busy couple. We have some busy days coming up.
U.S. payrolls reinforced expectations that officials.
We have just a few things here. So we have some very busy days coming up. It's crunch time heading into Labor Day weekend. I did tell you before that if we trade the market to the upside in a meaningful, huge way, that I will be taking a 5-day vacation. I believe that starts on the 28th. If we get a payday on the 28th, I'm going to be taking a nice, long Labor Day vacation. If they keep us here to the bitter fucking end, End of month, I won't take the 5-day vacation. But then we have another busy time coming up in September. We have a lot of negativity associated seasonally with those months. So we have a big season ahead of us as well. We get busy in the market from September into October. So it's going to be a crazy time. So I'm trying to take out a vacation in here, squeeze in a vacation at the end of the month. So just be aware of that due to the amount of data, expectations, rate cuts, all that kind of stuff that we got coming up ahead of us. I'll see all of you tomorrow morning at 9:30 in the morning. Expect a market brief from me this evening. I'm going to highlight some stocks for you in small caps tonight for a perceived rate cuts trade in IWM, so that if you don't want to trade IWM directly and get max gains, I'll give you a list of tickers that you can look at on your own. There's a rules pinned to the stock Discord. We have a Discord channel for stock picks, and in that Discord, I got rules for these tickers, and you can review them for yourself and do your own due diligence. Make sure that you consult, of course, a financial advisor before you take any of those trades, because all that risk is on you.